You're not on my end.
Oh. Hello, everybody. Hello, lab rats, and welcome back to the laboratory. Broadcasting to you live from a corporate black site in the outer solar system. How's everybody doing today? Nyara is currently behind me.
Yeah, I think you have to probably move me. You're not on my screen.
Oh, I
don't
probably
know
just
where...
haven't loaded yet. I think I just haven't loaded
Yeah.
yet. Also, your tail is in my face.
Is that bad? Is that a problem?
Hello, Sharpest Egg. Welcome in, and thank you for the follow, Granu.
Is your model big?
What?
Like, is it a big file size?
My model? Yes. It's a pretty big model, yeah. I am drinking some
there you
Earl
are.
Grey tea with a bunch of honey. Yeah, and you're slightly smaller than me.
I can make myself bigger.
Yeah, we'll need to make ourselves smaller when we go to the game, but like, for now, when we're just chatting.
Should I
Welcome
move
in,
to the
Sharon.
side?
And Serena. When women love roguelikes and lights, yes. So true. Did you see the Fortnite thing with the Peacemaker show emote? Nyara?
No, I haven't. No.
Oh my fucking god. So if you haven't seen Peacemaker or the new season, the main character in the new season, after having like killed his abusive white supremacist dad at the end of the first season, finds a portal to another dimension at the beginning of season 2, where his dad and his brother are alive and love him and they're a happy family. And he's like, this is the best dimension ever, while ignoring all the obvious signs that this is a dimension where the Nazis won World War II.
I mean, I think what is happening right now in the US is
I know.
Yeah.
But anyways, the Fortnite for season 2 added an emote that was a dance he does in the intro, without somehow noticing that, like, this is yet another hint towards the fact that the alt universe he thinks is perfect is actually the Nazi dimension, because he makes a fucking swastika with his arms in the dance.
Wait, what?
Yeah, he does. And Fortnite
What?
just removed it. And Fortnite removed the dancing.
Wait. What?
Oh my god.
No, shut! I just see this, and I'm like, what were they thinking?
I know. And it's so funny because they didn't notice until the latest episode finally officially revealed that, yes, this is the Nazi dimension. And the dance he's doing with his father and brother in the intro is a Nazi dance.
Why is... Oh my god.
Hold on, let me get the image up on screen so everybody can see it. Oh, I don't know the story beyond, like, that the dance is in. Look, here it is. I'm showing it.
Oh my god. The thing is, like, on Twitter, I only saw like the image with the American flag. I actually like tweeted about it. Actually used this as an image. Here's the tweet.
Let me see.
It's like the frame.
Why is the German talking about American politics? American politics is the picture from Peacemaker of the American flag with the swastika on it. Yeah. But yeah, it's a good show, by the way. Because, like, the whole point of this season 2 is that he's blind to white supremacy and all the dog whistles surrounding him.
Yeah.
Even if he's like well-meaning, and he's just noticed like, hey, this is a universe where my dad it is a loving father, and not questioning why he's considered an upstanding citizen here when he was a violent white supremacist in his original dimension. And it turns out that that's because he's a white supremacist. He's a violent white supremacist here too, and that's just normal here.
Yeah. I mean, it's always like so exhausting for people, like when you call out the dog whistles and people are like, oh no, just like someone being patriotic and whatnot. And it's like, no, it's just you're just being a fascist. That's
And it's honestly perfect that Fortnite didn't realize.
Yeah.
The dance in a show that's literally about how easy it is for white people to overlook dog whistles.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Oh my god. It's rather in character for Epic to not notice exactly. It's such a good gag. It's like at the point where people are wondering if the show studio like tricked them Fortnite on purpose. Because
Absolutely
it's so
insane. Oh my god. It's also like how easy it is to
the alt universe version
like,
of him that he took the place of, because like when he found the portal, the alt universe peacemaker tried to kill him, so he killed the alt universe peacemaker and then assumed his place in the alt universe. The alt peacemaker was a Nazi. Our universe's peacemaker is like a normal liberal dude who is very jingoistic. He's like your standard jingoistic liberal. His best friend is like a black woman who's a lesbian. And he's kind of like a horrible douchebag who is like, the whole point of the first season is that he's like far too willing to overlook how terrible his father actually is just because he's his dad. Until at the end of the first season, because his father is the main villain of the first season, he is like, ends up being forced to kill his dad because his dad was going to kill his friends. And so that's the context in which he finds the portal to the other dimension where his dad loves him, and his brother, who his dad forced him to kill when he was young, is alive. He's like, this is the perfect universe. And I have somehow not noticed that literally every person I've seen thus far here is white. And that people don't know about modern music and stuff. And they're like, what is rap music?
It kind of makes sense for like, white people not realizing when they're like the status quo.
Yeah, that's the whole point. That's the whole point.
Yeah, because like it's like for video
really
games
good.
and whatnot.
It's really good.
We don't like they're not realizing how many games have like a cis white male character as the protagonist. They're only,
and
like
his friends like realize he's been like
case.
staying in this alt universe while they need him back in their universe, and they like go to get him, and they immediately realize this is the Nazi dimension.
Yeah. I think that there was something from like James Gunn being like he just like analyzed how the politics are currently.
Yeah.
To make this, he didn't even have to like imagine anything. Just this is where it's heading.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, like that is the reason why so many people on Twitter are like posting like, oh, the bad guys lost World War II, and it's like
Jesus Christ.
The good guys
Then Elon
lost.
changed the algorithm again to even more aggressively promote right-wing shit.
Yeah. He's been amping up that stuff as well, and like also shadow banning a lot of people who were talking bad about like Charlie
He
Kirk.
shadow banned The Intercept.
What is that?
The news publication.
Oh. Yeah, Twitter is Twitter is a hellhole. Not gonna lie, it's really bad.
Because, like, I saw a screenshot of, like, a tweet from The Intercept about, like, an article that got, like, 8 likes in 24 hours when it has over 500,000 followers on Twitter.
Jesus. Did they, like, mention Elon Musk, like, fully?
I don't remember what it was about. But yeah, Twitter sucks. It's becoming even worse. Please stop using Twitter.
That's sad. They have 800,000 followers, and they've been getting like 20 likes, 10 likes, 15 likes. Oh, 23 hours. Yeah. The thing is, like, they still get like a shit ton of impressions. They just don't get any likes on the post.
Mm-hmm. And it's like so clearly the algorithm is so twisted at this point where it's like, what is the point of even staying on there? It's not going to show your post to anyone unless you're specifically posting right-wing propaganda.
Or you get picked up by the right-wing dudes who are like obsessing over you. Like that's kind of like what is happening with me. Like I mean my posts do fairly well every now and then, but like they really blow up and they really go into the algorithm when I say something that right-wingers don't like, and that is, you know, most of the time
I also don't think this is a coincidence that he's pushing this even harder as news has come out that he was that he went to Epstein's Island.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Did you see his tweet where he was like, I can't believe they named me first before this other person because, like, I was invited to go to Epstein Island, but I never went personally.
I know. And, like, the thing is, like, even his denial is suspicious because he says he refused. Yeah. And it's like, really? You were invited before he was convicted and you refused? Why did you refuse? What did you know? What did you not say? Elon Musk.
Like one of the family members get hooked up by Epstein with one of the girls on the island?
I don't remember, but I know I know it's come out that Elon Musk's dad is a pedophile.
I mean, makes sense.
And Elon Musk knew. Anyways, nom.
Jeffrey Epstein. Jeffrey Epstein set up Elon Musk's brother up with a girlfriend.
Oh, I didn't hear about that.
This was posted 5 years ago.
It's funny how like every time I stream with you, it gets so much more political than any of my other streams.
I feel like that's just like the type of content that I do.
Yeah, it's the kind of content you do, which I very much appreciate. It's funny because like while I have like strong political views and I talk about politics sometimes, the like focus of my streams is on like talking about science and playing video games.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, it's like at this point for me it became kind of like the hyper focus for me. Which is like really funny because I was never really involved in like politics unless like until like I started talking more about like trans stuff, and then like last year I really got like more into like the broader aspects in order to like understand the fascism and like the attacks on the trans community better. And now it's just
my perspective on talking about politics is that like if I talk about politics too much, people are going to start seeing me as a political streamer, and then that's going to be what they want from me, and that's not what I want to talk about on stream. So I kind of restrain the amount I talk about politics, even when I do want to talk about it, just so I don't end up developing that political streamer reputation.
Yeah. I mean, talking about politics is like so exhausting because you completely feel helpless. You don't know what you can do to like you report on these things and then everybody else is like watching and also feeling helpless.
And what I
it's
want
like, what
to
can we
talk about
do?
is science.
Just talking about biology.
Yeah, and spaceships and shit.
It's just like, for me, I don't really have like at this point like more things that I like hyper fixate on. Which is kind of sad, honestly, that I've just like completely pivoted into this
Sadly, science
political...
has been made political. It has, which is why I've gotten a lot more political.
True. I mean, it's also like the anti-science and like the idiocracy that is being pushed. Like, I'm just like in an awkward spot where I'm like, I don't even know what I would do, if I wouldn't just like yap about like the latest political stuff, like trans stuff and whatnot. Like obviously I do have like my comfy streams. They do a little bit worse. But I'm using my streams as like a point to like vent. I want to do like more React stuff in order to maybe get like different perspectives on things. Like,
I've been thinking about maybe doing like more dedicated streams to talking about the science behind like things like TV shows. Because normally what I do, if you're new here, is I just stream video games and I talk about relevant scientific topics.
I'm not into politics. I am the politics.
And I try and pick games that give me excuses to ramble about science. And it's like sometimes people think I'm like condemning a game for being scientifically inaccurate, and then I have to spell out like, no, like my whole shtick is I'm using this as an opportunity to talk about science. I'm not saying it's bad for being unrealistic. I'm using the fact that it's unrealistic as an excuse to talk about the real science.
That's kind of like how I approach a lot of like the political topics when it comes to like when it also comes to like drama, because like I know that if I can put known faces into the thumbnail, then people are going to click on it. And then I can like utilize that in order to maybe educate some people who find me through it. But like it sucks to constantly have to be like in the position of like being a punching bag in order to get views. So I kind of have to like, I've just spaced it out. At this point, drama comes to me, right? People just like start drama with me in order to like farm clout and appeal to the worst types of people.
But hey, it's free views.
I guess, yeah. Getting some likes on Twitter.
Hi, Paragon. Actually, I want to rant about this a bit because Daedalus notes realism is not quite to being good. Correct. But neither does realism take away. And I feel like people will like respond to the realism. Oh, it's not about realism. It's about internal consistency. And that's like actually, I think, an even dumber perspective. Like realism has a value all of its on its own. In the sense of like, you could say this could actually happen if it's realistic. And that means everything suddenly becomes more meaningful by that. That it's not just like an allegory or like a thought experiment. It is something that could actually happen. Internal consistency is a crutch for when you don't know how to do dramatic setup and payoff very well. Because like I always point to how JoJo's Bizarre Adventure is like full of retcons and inconsistencies, to the point where people joke that the author Araki just forgot stuff. And yet, it's really good at doing the dramatic setup and payoff, so it keeps you invested despite all these inconsistencies that you don't really notice.
Isn't that kind of like the similar case with like One Piece, where it's like it ran so long, eventually there's going to like come a point where things just don't make any sense.
Mm-hmm. And there's also a lot of cases where that I always call it as like an actual flaw, that I treat more as like an actual flaw than general unrealism, which is like when a piece of media does something unrealistic because other media in the genre does it. And it's like, you're not doing it because it's realistic, and you're not doing it because it adds to the story. You're just doing it because other stuff in the genre does. Thank you for the follow, X-Talker. An example I point about is how much sci-fi stuff has ships have like artificial gravity, like magical artificial gravity generators. And it's like, okay, movies and TV shows do that because simulating zero-G is expensive, right? But but when you don't need to worry about that expense of doing it in live action, there's no reason not to actually just have zero-G, especially because being in zero-G is cool.
By the way, hello everybody. What are you doing? Oh, Taki. Oh, Paragon Yoshi and Dopamine Deficient. I'm Virgil. Lady Aura.
So it becomes a question of like, are you doing the unrealistic thing because it adds to what you're making, or are you doing it because you haven't thought about why other things in the genre do it and what purpose it serves? Exactly, dopamine deficit. Zero-G is cool. Hey, Nyara. Hey,
What's
Nyara.
up? What's up?
Bite.
Are you biting me?
Yes.
Are you biting me? The audacity. Being bitten. Oh my god, wait. Is my neck broken? Why is my neck broken? I've never noticed this.
What?
My neck is broken. Huh?
Oh yeah, I noticed.
Huh?
It looks like one of the layers in the collar is not rigged properly. Oh yeah, y'all want to talk about biting.
I never noticed. Yeah, I think it's like a duplicate layer. Cool. Right?
It looks like it, yeah.
It's like yeah.
Or it might be like a shine layer that's supposed to be on top.
Oh, if I
not
never
big surprise
noticed
really
that.
likes my monster mouth.
Huh? How did I can't I can't bite you.
The tongue has physics, by the way.
Why have I there's no way I've never noticed this.
I almost
This is
found
so
my
obvious.
true color for myself.
Huh? Okay, sorry. I'm really irritated right now. I don't know. I don't know how this
Understandable. Happened. There's like a couple of rigging issues with my model I've noticed that aren't worth like paying the rigger to fix, but like annoy me when I notice them.
Yeah. I'm like, it's still a work in progress, right? For me. So I'm just like waiting for the update to like fix more stuff. Like, how did I never
can also do this.
Oh my god, this is going to fucking annoy me now.
Understandable. Thank you for the head pats. Yeah, they are great. I'm like very happy with them. I can also like raise my tail so it's more obvious. And I can do a gas mask.
I think.
Oh yeah, let me show.
I think this might be like something. This might be like something that like happened from. Like from the collab now. Because I've never. Like even looking at like some clips where I move my neck, I don't notice it that much, or at all.
Huh. Might have, like, loaded incorrectly. Also, apparently I need to do squats now because Hilda redeemed it. It would probably be cool to get interchangeable heads, but no, that is not a toggle I have. Anyway, squat time.
It wasn't that noticeable. I'm just looking at like a clip of mine where I move my neck and it's just like slightly there. So yeah, I have to gotta let my rigger know.
Also, we should probably get to the game. Half an hour.
Yes. Yes. Do some gaming.
I mean, launch Risk of Rain 2. I have not seen Murder Drones. I've, like, heard it mentioned. I have no idea what it is or what it's about. Awesome Monster Mouth redeemed, so I'm going back to the Monster Mouth. The piss tank on the ice is... It's so funny that that's publicly accessible data. How much piss is on the is in the tank on the ISS?
Wait, what?
Yeah, that's publicly accessible data.
That's crazy.
I mean, they publicize a ton of data from the ISS, so like about how all its systems are functioning.
Oh my god. Okay. You can invite me whenever you have time.
Yep.
Oh, I think I gotta connect my my Xbox controller again.
Understandable.
Give me a second. Ever since my my SD card died, my SSD card died.
Also, you should make yourself smaller because they're going to the game scene now.
Okay.
There we go.
Is that okay?
I think so.
That device, Bluetooth. Xbox wireless controller. There we go. Yeah, I keep noticing that things that used to work just don't work anymore.
Oh my god, yeah. I have invited you.
I'm joining. I think. You know. Why does my Xbox controller not work? It just connected and it turned off.
Is it out of batteries?
That shouldn't be. How do I check this?
I still haven't unlocked Void Fiend or, like, Chef. I should probably do that at some point. I'm gonna play Seeker again,
Oh, it's
because it
at
did get changed.
10%. I think I need new batteries. Give me a second.
Okay. Hi, Cinny. Used to bombard SpaceX headquarters as one last act of revenge against the private space industry. I haven't tried Risk of Rain Returns yet. No, I just never bothered to unlock these characters. I got it when it came out. When it, you know, sucked.
Okay. I got like rechargeable batteries, but I never charged my rechargeable.
Oh yeah,
batteries.
yeah, they changed it. They like reworked all the items and shit. Let's do one on Rainstorm. Just get started.
Please work. I think they're empty. God damn it!
Oh my god. Also, it's wild that Artificer's Artificer? I actually forgot how to pronounce that word. New skin gives her like even thicker thighs than the original. Like, look, it makes her ass fatter.
Let's see if this works.
Oh, cute! I'm with the science team!
Hey, Shadow. Duration of a 3 and a 3. Oh my god, Shadow Sun! Hey, Doc, I have now been subscribed to you for the duration of 3 1/3 pregnancies. I hope this information mildly perturbs you. And he's been subscribed for 30 months. Jesus Christ, Shadow. Love you, dude.
I'm losing my mind. Recharge your rechargeable batteries. That's my advice for today.
Oh my god. Well, you can't play shooters with a mouse and keyboard?
I can, but it's more comfy.
And you're the comfy fox, I guess.
I want to be comfy. I
sometimes sympathize because, like, I'm turning 28 in, like, 2 weeks. And I'm, like, at the point where my fingers do start hurting. From playing ergonomically unfriendly games for too long.
Cable.
Like, I had to cut a couple of Hollow Knight streams short because my fingers were hurting. And my wrists were hurting. And I need to stretch my fingers before games like this.
Well,
Yeah? No, I'm playing Hollow Knight on a controller, but it still, like, stretches out my fingers. Like, hurts my fingers.
guess we are not doing the comfy thing. I'm playing with a controller.
Ripperoni.
I'm recharging my batteries now.
By the way, that's your reminder. I turned 28 October 12th, and it will be my birthday stream.
You're younger than me.
Yes, I am.
Damn.
Everyone thinks I'm in my 30s for some reason. I guess I have.
I
like,
mean,
the
you're
mommy vibes.
you're smart. You are accomplished. I figured you were older than me, right? Just to make myself feel better.
Bites your shoulder.
It's just like, oh yeah. I'm just
Let me disconnect the cable.
I'm just an anime girl. Yep, that's me. Started from the bottom.
Like, I've had people call me a hag,
bottom.
and I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? I'm 27. I'm 27.
Oh, now.
For now.
No. I'm turning 29 the second time next year.
Neat.
Going to go into like multiple stages from now on of 29.
Ooh, yeah, I was a teenage ex-colonist is very good. Like, trying out Seeker again because of the changes that I never tried out.
Wait, how do I do this again? Oh. Gotta learn how to play again. I'm so slow.
You're not actually. Multi is just very large.
It feels slow.
Remember control to sprint. But no, like, look at how much larger you are than me. When we move at the same speed.
Big.
It's that, and Multi also has a slightly slower acceleration value than other characters, is why he feels weirdly slow.
This time I even have 2 guns, so what I'm doing even makes sense. Oh, this is bombs. I always want to like reload, so I press R, but it switches weapons, so it's confusing.
Well, that's neat. Key is nice.
Yep. Paul's goat hoof. You need that?
Oh, that makes me faster.
I need that.
Yes, you do.
It's not a comfortable speed for the Valorant gun. No, I gotta zoom. Like
yeah,
zooming.
Multi feels really slow because he's really big, but moves at the same speed as everyone else. And he also accelerates slightly slower when starting movement. And like, people won't believe me when I say he actually moves at the same speed as everyone else. Oh hey, there's a soldier syringe up here for you.
Okay. Let me zoom up here.
Played Roar 2 in years, but yeah. It's a fun game. The next expansion looks cool too.
Which game?
For this game.
Oh, there's a new expansion.
Yeah, coming out, I think, later this year. Is what they said. I don't think they've given an actual specific release date yet. Oh yeah, which weapons did you take? The default ones?
Yeah, I don't have anything else. Don't really play this game. It's like I only play this game with you.
Pretty much, yeah. There was a time when I was like completely addicted to this game and played it like every day for hours.
Ah! I have frozen.
Hello, House of Chaos VT, welcome in.
House of Chaos.
Yike. Oh, I missed. Fuck. There we go.
Yep. Politics is always such an annoying thing to, like, you can't just like fully ignore it because it impacts your life, right?
Crap.
But it's also like the things that I
That's definitely
constantly
I'll take
see, and people are still like, I don't know, gaslighting themselves and be like, oh no, it's not white supremacy or whatnot.
Yeah.
It's kind of frustrating.
Yo, there's a good hook for me.
Let me see if I can find something else here.
Do I want that? That's soda.
God. Opening chests.
Ooh, you got a regenerating scrap.
That's amazing that I'm out here and actually playing the game this time.
Yeah.
Ah! I'm watching Alice in Borderlands just today.
Calcium is not in metallic form in your bones, Rendell. The form of calcium in your bones is calcium phosphate, otherwise known as hydroxyapatite, which is very much not metallic. If your bones were made out of calcium metal, you would violently detonate.
What did I find? What is this?
What do
Oh
you
no,
mean?
this is nothing. I thought I found like the teleporter or something, but I didn't. I don't think.
Nope, monster tooth. What is this a printer for? Oddly shaped opal. Well, I'm not too attached to any of my whites, so I'll take an oddly shaped opal. Oh, it took my wrap! Whatever, it's worth it for an oddly shaped opal. At least for me. Less so for you. I'll take this.
I feel like you have like all the enemies with you, and I'm just...
Yeah, there are a lot near me. Where is the shrine that we spawned near? I haven't been playing super seriously because we're on Rainstorm.
So I found another... Oh, is that a shrine? Then it's like up here.
The big
in the
green
cave.
crystal thing is what I'm looking for.
I don't know if you mean like the thing that is like in the cave here where I'm at.
You know what took me the longest time to realize this map is triangular? I was so confused navigating it for the longest time.
I don't know. Do I have to like do something to light a flame or whatnot?
For what?
On the lunar coin. For this?
Oh,
Is this something?
What?
The thing here?
I don't think so. It might be one of the game's
Okay.
secrets, but it's one I don't know if it is, and if it is, then it's
Oh,
not
okay.
one of the ones that is important to gameplay. Because I never bothered to
Okay.
like unlock all the artifacts and shit.
Bumping into things is kind of funny.
Yeah. Someone did a challenge run where they beat the game as multi using only that move. What is that? Ooh, armor-piercing rounds.
I see.
I don't think I want to trade this in, though. This map doesn't have any secrets. Oh, there it is. There's the thing I was looking for. Ow. Yeah, so I've heard.
Need to rewatch Alice in Borderlands now that there's a second season. There's a third one now, I think, right? Boop.
Shit. It's like Helldivers. There we go, all my stacks. Go in on that GoTo printer. I was tempted. You know what? I'll do it. But after this fight.
Oh no, oh no. Never mind. Oh good.
Do you have Breaching Fin? Because he went flying.
I think that was just his attack, no?
Maybe he just launched himself into the air, yeah?
Yeah.
Climbing in one splash, the other
There
with
you go.
Piranha Solution. Okay, now we get to pick our items. Shit. I'm gonna come back for one of these. You can have one. But first, I'm gonna go all in on the hosts.
Oh my god, I'm dying. Why am I dying? Okay. A healing drone needs to do its thing.
I'll take
But
you.
it's not.
You fucking you.
There you go.
And I will in fact switch that in for another hoof. Is this Fortnite? No, it's not.
Risk of rain X Fortnite win.
There's another thing I can turn into a goat hoof.
Oh my god, oh my god. I don't want to die.
Now where's that opal printer? Because I want one.
I haven't seen any chests in quite some time.
I don't think there are too many. More, because it is just stage 1. Oh, there's an equipment chest here. Ooh, you take
Yeah,
that.
I'm
That's
kind
really
of
good on
dying
multi.
though. Oh. Kind of dying.
Yeah, come here. I can heal you.
Don't shoot! I'm with the
Trying.
science team!
I'm trying. There's a lot of
fucked up.
stuff here.
Y'all says cable card. Thank you for the follow. I'm not sure how to pronounce that. The first part, at least. Me for the subscription and the follow. We should go for the teleporter, which is over there.
Okay.
Also, you may notice I have like 9 goat hooves and therefore move Like fucking Sonic the Hedgehog. Horde of many glacial stone golems, interesting.
Okay. Oh my god, I'm dying.
Girl is scurrying. Yeah, pretty much. Oh my god, Cave, thank you for all the gift subs!
I got Valorant gifting to you in here as well. Let's go. Getting some bonus,
That's pretty
stats.
decent for you, so you should take the other one. Really, we should have done, like... Oh, you should take that healing drone.
Where?
I pinged it. Okay, let's go to the next level. Really, we should have done like half the level in the teleporter and then gone and picked up chests, but... This is rainstorm difficulty, so not a big deal either way.
I only almost died like 4 times.
Ooh, shit. Let me take that. Don't fuck you. Fuck you. There we go. Trying to decide. Nyara, you should take that. Tentabobble.
Ah! What should I take?
Nyara, pick up the Tentabobble.
Ah!
I'm giving it to you.
Okay. Like, go there, pick this up. Like, what? Where? Hello?
How did I get my voice
Yep,
to sound like that?
Tentabobble.
Off and on voice training for like 5 years. It's just practice.
Just speak good. What is like your routine that you're using for voice exercises?
At this point, okay, so for just the exercises I do to like get my voice in the right state for like streaming, I do the thing where I breathe out slowly through my nose, and slowly add voicing to it to try and make sure I'm in my head voice.
Okay.
And I also do a big forced yawn to fully abduct my vocal cords.
A forced yawn. What does that do?
Hey, there's another syringe here for you. Oh, like yawning, like... To like abduct my vocal cords.
What does it...
To abduct my vocal cords,
Yeah,
which is to say to open them as much as you can open them.
Oh, okay. Like, why are
You know, if you have enough attack speed as multi, you can eventually fly using his primary fire.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's strange.
Because it has recoil, if you hadn't noticed. And eventually it's enough to just carry you up into the air. Particularly when you stop firing. But yeah, it has a bit of
I'm
recoil.
not moving. Maybe it's not enough.
It's if you have the alternate special that gives you power mode where you use both guns at the same time, and you have 7 syringes, then you can fly using the recoil. But yeah, it has to be like a lot of attack speed. Also, there's Nude Altar.
Your voices ever become natural, or is it always a struggle? Your voice is a muscle, and it's like a habit.
It gradually becomes more natural. I've like forgotten how to do my guy voice.
Hey guys. It's like, yeah.
Ooh, Sail Star.
Like you kind of. At first, obviously, you're just like learning and practicing like the control of all the parts.
Oh yeah, keep an eye out for buttons on the ground, like Legend of Zelda style buttons that you stand on.
Okay.
I forgot.
But yeah, you get used to it eventually. Like
if it's hurting
me,
your throat, you're doing it wrong.
Oh yeah, yeah, exactly. It shouldn't hurt. If it hurts your throat, you're probably like squeezing your larynx or something. You have like a lot of tension, which is not good. And you should like focus on maybe doing like breath support. Don't forget to breathe. Adding some breathiness to the voice. Go to.
Singing lessons will also help.
Yeah.
So I can recommend enough to getting an actual voice training tutor in person, even online. Should have given that up on the Nyara. You should get the monster tooth here, though. It'll really help you with your health issues.
My health issues?
Yes, I did say it that way, didn't I?
Thank you for considering my health issues. Yeah, don't ever, like, if you're straining to your voice too much, if it starts hurting you, you gotta give yourself some rest, and you also gotta, like, look at your technique. Look at, like, where the tension sits in your throat and try to, like, loosen it, because you don't want to develop, like, muscle tension dysphonia or something. That's kind of what I struggled with. If you look back at like my older videos, my voice is a lot more forced.
How's the other button? I know it can spawn all the way up here.
I'm still far away from where I want to be, and I still think my voice is kind of annoying.
I do not think your voice is annoying. I think it could use some work, but I do not think it's annoying at all.
Yeah, I mean, you know, it's just, it's kind of difficult.
I also think it's telling how, like, horny right-wingers are for you when they're doing videos about you.
Oh, what do you mean?
Like, remember that one guy's thumbnail where it was, like, him holding your chin?
Oh, the AI art. Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
They're all weirdly horny for you.
Yeah. I literally had someone go into my ASMR channel when I used to do ASMR and be like, your voice isn't even hot. Why are you doing this? And you're also like a groomer and evil and bad.
Oh my god.
And it's like, okay. So you're like seeking out my content and then you're like telling me How much my voice sucks? Oh my god, okay, I don't know if you've seen this. I posted this on TikTok, but I played Valorant the other day on Friday, and I had someone ask me if I can call him a good boy.
If you could what?
If I can call him a good boy.
Oh my god! Once
And
again,
it's
reminding
like,
me
oh
of
my
that
God.
scene in 1,000 Times Resist where the main villain makes one of her like minions dress up as her mother and call her a good girl.
Oh my god.
I cannot find the other button, unfortunately.
I think doing a high-pitched humming to raise your larynx and having your tongue close to the roof, your mouth helps. So the thing is, like, your larynx
What
is
really
attached
helped
to
was
your mouth, to your tongue.
touch this. What really helped with the like raising the tongue part for me was touch the like sides of your tongue to the tips of your teeth, and that's like the level your tongue should be at.
Yeah, I mean, for me, it's there's also like a lot of debate of like how much actually the larynx helps. Everybody's different, right? Techniques that work for you might not work for other people, and there's also like there's so many resources out there, but a lot of them are just like really individual. So that's kind of like why I spend so much money on professional voices.
Okay, I cannot
systems.
find the other button. Let's just do the boss.
Okay.
Oh, it's Beetle Queen.
Coming. The voice training is hard. It takes a lot of time, and you know, it for me it also feels like really dysphoric. Just to sit there and like practice my voice and then realize that nothing I do actually helps with my awful voice.
Your voice is great. You just need a bit more practice, I think.
Yeah, it's just like I don't know what I need to change in order to get there, but let's see. Let's see. I feel like I have a very like stereotypical
So from the way I'm hearing it, your vocal cords are probably a bit tight. Is one thing.
Yeah.
And you should probably relax them a bit more. Another is that you talk in a kind of like a monotone way.
That's because I'm German. That's just me being
I
German
know,
at
but
this point.
women tend to use a wider range of intonations when they speak than men do,
Yeah.
and emphasize words by like raising pitch.
I feel like I do this, but it's like it's just me being German. I feel like
Yeah, to some extent.
I've kind of like noticed this a lot.
Oh my god, more Lepton daisies. Fuck you. Anyways, Portal, yeah.
Didn't item like drop?
Yeah, I think you picked it up.
Okay.
Nyara,
What's up?
take this item, but not until we're ready to leave.
Okay.
That halves the cooldown on your equipment, but forces you to use it every time you're off cooldown, and if you just grab it, you might end up being forced to lightning this guy, and then he'll kick us out. Oh shit, do I take this? This is really good. I think I do.
Is that?
Ah, I took my ATG.
don't even know what I'm looking at.
Why is Vivi a moose? Because of an item I have. Oh, this selects the next stage.
Oh,
But,
okay.
this is Leeching Seed. It's not very good. This is Runic Lens, which is very good, but I don't know if you even have enough greens for it. Actually... Oh, you need one more green. Yeah, you need one more green. Okay, yeah, you should take it here.
I took it.
Yep. Now the cooldown on your equipment is drastically reduced, but you're forced to use it every time it's off cooldown. Which is fine, because you're multi and you can control it by switching between equipments. Do we want to go to the Void here? I don't think so. I think it's too late to clear the Void easy.
Last time we died.
Yeah, I think it's a bit too late to clear the Void easy. And we don't want to, like, push all the way through. Hey, Nyara, here's the thing to use your regenerating scrap on. Oh my god, there's another good hook printer. Oh, there's a scrapper! That's neat, but I probably don't want to use it yet. Don't be standing near that guy when he dies.
Ah!
Yeah, if you're caught in that bubble, it will insta-kill you.
Are you taking the go-to?
There's a scrapper here, which will let you turn items into scrap, and then the scrap will be picked first at the 3D printer. It'll be turned into other items.
Do you know what I can turn into scrap?
What I would recommend turning into scrap is the focus crystal.
Focus crystal.
It's the pink crystal. Oh, you had some very dangerous enemies near you. Hold on, I can revive you if I get my stacks to 7. So I'm just gonna use it every time it's off cooldown until I can get you back.
I thought I was quicker, but I died pretty much instantly. Shouldn't have done that.
Yeah, maybe I should have waited a bit.
Yeah. You're really fast.
Yeah, I have a shit ton of goat hooves. Ah!
There's like 9. Holy shit.
What's off cooldown?
I was standing still, yeah. You shouldn't have.
Yeah, usually this late you wanna wait until the level's over to go use the scrapper in the printer.
Oh, okay.
Come on. You use it 2 more times. One more time. There you go, you're back. Nyara! Nyara, you're back.
Ah! Okay, wait. The level's over? No? Okay.
No, I just brought you back. You should go exchange the scrap right here first, and then we'll go back to picking up items.
I always press escape instead of
Ooh, pro ignition tank. I don't have anything to use that with, actually.
There we go. Okay.
Fungus
Let me
printer.
come.
Yo! Oh, that's just Aegis. Yeah, it's fine for me.
Yeah. Yes.
Let's... Oh, I
my
forgot how
healing
they
drone
changed that. I
disappear?
should have given that to you. What?
My healing drone disappear?
It probably died. You can go revive it if you find it.
Probably died in the area then?
Oh shit, that's Wungus. I want that. Quite a lot, actually.
Repair the healing drone. Let's go! Huge!
Where the hell is the
over
last
here.
enemy there? Oh, Goobo Jr. I'll take that. Oh, it looks like it's over there. Somewhere. I see it. Oh shit, do I take
confused.
pluripotent? Yes I do. What is that? Polyloot! Oh, Nyara, you should take this.
I took it. Are there more chests?
Maybe up in the tunnels? Other than that, no, I don't think so. Oh yeah, there's a couple up
A
here.
lot of open equipment barrel.
Watching Vivi's legs go silly mode every time she runs, yeah. Oh, there's another Wungus. You can have that.
I'm coming. Slowly.
Oh my god, the void bug. There we go, finally.
The weeping fungus.
Whenever you sprint, you get HP recovery.
Neat. Another chest. Or elixir.
Oh, that's good for my ignition tank. That's also good for my ignition tank.
I wanted to reach out personally to share my motivation in acquiring Twitter. There has been much speculation
Thank you for the
about
bits,
why
Dave.
I bought Twitter and what I think about advertising. Most of it has been wrong. The reason I acquired Twitter is because it is important to the future of civilization to have a common digital town square where a wide range of beliefs can be debated.
A lot of people here.
Without resorting to violence. There is currently great danger that social media will splinter into far right-wing and far
We should do the boss,
left-wing
probably.
echo chambers
Oh, I'm
that
frozen.
generate more hate
Okay,
and divide
I'm coming.
our society. In the relentless pursuit of clicks, much of
I forgot how long this audio was!
those polarized extremes, as they believe that is what brings in the money. But in doing so,
That
the
a
opportunity
cat?
for dialogue is lost.
That's an imp.
That is why I bought Twitter. I didn't do it because it was easy. I didn't do it to make more money. I did it to try and help humanity
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, just generally stay away from the Imp Overlords.
Okay.
This is an Elon quote, but this is definitely a Shar speech, yeah? Oh god, if you don't know what the audio people just played through sound alerts was, Nyara, it was Elon's Why I Bought Twitter tweet, but like read in like a Shar Aznable impersonation.
Wait, what tweet?
His like Why I Bought Twitter tweet.
How does that go?
Oh my god, take that.
I'm taking it.
Actually, you take both the items, Nyara. They're both much better for you.
I took it. Wait, how does the Elon tweet go?
I don't even remember the full text, but like, it's if you're wondering why I bought Twitter, and he's talking, and there's a bunch of gibberish about it being a digital town square. Anyways, time to use the scrapper. Now that enemies no longer spawn in, once we deal with a couple of them.
Oh my god. That's a free speech hero, I decided. Okay, what can I
Wait, where's the
scrap?
scrapper?
It's right here.
I would recommend scrapping the medkit, the power elixir, and the luminous shot.
Both?
Yes. And then go find a printer you like. Oh, there's an item thing up there.
Going to take more go-tos, I guess. Oh, it's the green one now. So I scrapped something else, I think. Oops. I scrapped sunglasses.
Oops, you really shouldn't have scrapped sunglasses.
Yeah, I thought I would take the green strap material that I have. I didn't know that that's not how it works.
Oh, the white. Yeah, the white. No, they always take same rarity.
Oh. Is there a green printer somewhere?
I saw one. I don't remember where.
Let's see.
Oh, I forgot to scrap my Lepton daisies.
Make a non-political town square. Proceeds to promote exclusively right-wing content. Did you not know that right-wing stuff is apolitical? That's just... There's only... What's the royal capacitor?
Oh, right here, there's the Will of the Wisp printer. You take the Nyara.
Ah! I fell down.
Did you get the fuel cell? Yeah, I see. You did.
Where's the printer?
The Will of the Wisp printer, it's over there. It's a meat printer, which is worthless. Isn't there some other printer that was neat over here? Oh.
Detonate enemies on kill.
Yeah, but just an AoE damage effect when you kill an enemy.
Okay.
I can get a few of these.
I got 3 of them now.
Yeah, now when you kill an enemy, there's like an AoE damage effect around them. Where they died. Let's go to the next level.
Let's go. What are some shows that you like?
Some shows that I like.
Yeah.
I mean, Mobile Suit Gundam, obviously. I'm like the biggest Gundam fan.
Yeah. I have not checked it out.
You should. What is that? Oh, it's the key. I don't want to pick that up yet. Wait, do you have the key? The rusty key, Nyara? No, you don't, so you should pick that up.
Okay, I'm coming. There's a lot of me coming in this stream.
There is. You'd think it was on the blue site.
I got the encrusted key. Ayo. Where's it crusty?
Because it spawns a corrupted item every stage instead. Ooh, Shrine of the Mountain.
Who made it crusty?
Just throw a Goobo down there. Oh my god! Neither of us have a good bias item to exchange that for. Okay, Shatter Spleen is still even better. Oh right, I want to. I don't want to open any chests. I want to save up money to use the Sail Star on the red chest.
Just so you stream elements pod. It trans rights are human rights.
Yeah, I have it say that. Yeah.
Triggering the people. I mean, like, first-time viewers. I think you told me that you have, like, a lot who are, like, transphobic and they don't know that you're trans.
Yeah, it's funny. It happens. It's also partially because the games I play, which are very, like, nerdy games. Like, I've noticed it happening the most when I play Star Sector. Is people hop in, like, and then get, like, mad at the trans rights or human rights message. And are like, I'm trans, and I'm like, I'm trans. And they're like, oh, and then they leave.
It's kind of sad how, like, they restrict themselves to like from enjoying something just because, like,
I had at least one who stuck around after that and just was a normal viewer after that.
I feel like I respect it more when people are like, you know, just sticking around and maybe like at least being like open to engaging with people who are trans, because, you know, bigotry is always like ignorance. So
it's funny because I noticed a lot of the weirdo far-right people are like more open to trans people than like the normal conservatives.
I feel like, I mean, it kind of like depends. I feel like for a lot of them, it's also like, oh yeah, the community sucks, but individually, it's okay, or something like that, right?
Yeah, often.
It's just like, obviously,
I think it's the standard thing you observe that, like, I remember there was a study, and like, while I don't believe in IQ, there was a study on how the more extreme your political beliefs are, the higher your IQ tends to be, and the more educated you usually are. Not in like any particular direction, just for both extremes, because of the simple fact that becoming a political extremist involves questioning a lot of things.
I just feel like for like right-wingers, it's a lot of like they don't believe in anything. So it's really hard to figure out what like right-leaning convictions even are, right? Because it's like there's so much inconsistency, which is like why they are always showing the the right has like diversity of thought, and it's like, yeah, you people don't believe in anything. You just you just like hate one group more than another, and you're taught who to hate, and you believe like a lot of like different conspiracy theories. But yeah, I don't believe in IQ because it's pretty racist and misogynistic as well. Because it's like, oh yeah, your IQ increases if you are educated, but if we don't educate specific groups, then we can feel good about like the
thing about
white
IQ
man.
is that like if you practice the test, you can get a higher score, which immediately means it's not measuring some durable measure of intelligence.
Yeah.
That is independent of the texting mechanism itself.
I watched like a Veritasium video on it where, you know, I saw one of the comments and it's like so funny. It'd be like, oh,
My opinion is that it
studied for an
is-
IQ test.
Is that it is a mix of both these are kind of bad, but I'm gonna take them anyways. Of working memory and
A lot of it is
it's
like
a mix of
pattern
working memory
recognition.
and cognitive motivation. Which working memory is the closest thing there to like an actual measure of quote-unquote intelligence, because it is a broadly useful cognitive functionality. However, like the extent to which it's genetic is overstated, because the evidence for IQ being genetic is based entirely on twin studies, which are not considered to be very scientifically valid anymore because they consistently overestimate heredity by a factor of like 2. And more direct genetic assays of the heredity of IQ suggest
What does heredity mean?
how heritable it is.
Oh, okay. Like inheriting the intelligence or whatnot.
Yeah, and more like gene-based assessments suggest that IQ's heredity is more around 10 to 20%. And even then, that is mostly explained by congenital learning disabilities rather than like ordinary population variation in IQ.
Do you know like these gimmick websites where it's like, oh, insert your Twitter handle and let AI generate something.
God,
There was
yeah.
like one website, which blew up like a while ago, where it's basically like just assigning an arbitrary number between like I don't know,
Fun fact,
60
last time I took
to
an
like
IQ test,
130.
Fun fact, the last time I took an IQ test, my IQ came up as 147.
I can see it. But yeah, like I had some right winger insert me into this website. It wasn't even like AI generating anything. It was literally just like, oh, I died.
I'll bring
Just
you
a
back
number, but
in just a sec.
just like a random number generator, and like someone
That
like my
is not
stalkers
true,
inserted
Virgil.
me.
So originally IQ tests were invented for an actually very valid reason for which they are still mainly used today, which is to identify cognitive disabilities. I'll see your back, Nyara.
Back. Guess who's back?
To identify learning disabilities so that those children could get extra help. However, it was repurposed by American eugenicists. Also, I'm going to activate the boss. It was repurposed by American eugenicists as, like, proof that, like, white people were intrinsically more intelligent.
But yeah, like I had some right winger like insert
And that is
me
the
into
main
this.
purpose for which IQ is used today, is as a diagnostic tool for learning disabilities in children. For which it is actually quite functional.
Right,
Oh, yes, that was in
insert
France, and in America they were introduced as like a eugenicist thing. Oh my god, stealth kits. Those are so bad.
Dude entered me into this website, and it gave, I don't know, like 60 or 70, and they were like memeing about it.
You
And then
one
there was
for
like
you.
during the trend where people were adding grog to be like, oh, analyze this Twitter user's account and give like an IQ. And there was like the follow-up.
What?
People were like, oh, yeah. And then I had like right-wingers start like tagging grog and be like, oh, analyze Nyara's tweets, and grog was like, oh yeah, based on like the tweets it's like 120 or something, but this is not an accurate measurement because it's just like it's basing it off of pretty much like me talking about like social issues or whatnot, which like obviously really backfired because they were like expecting me to get like fully owned
Also,
by
trans
grog.
women in general have like the highest average IQ of like any demographic. Anyways, next level, I think.
I'd love to see one of those studies there, but like, you know.
God,
Like, you just-
I remember some like right winger posting about how trans women are the Jews of gender because of our high average IQ.
What?
Yeah.
That's crazy. Jews of gender. I feel like in general, a lot of like marginalized groups are pretty much overlooked. And which is like the reason why the cishet white man benefits the most from like basically the what is that? Oh my god, what is it? What is it called when you're I don't know, dad works at a company and so you get like a position in there even though you don't deserve it?
Nepotism.
Nepotism. Yeah, exactly. Like they're always talking about like
You need to find a big chesty sales star on first.
about like DEI and whatnot, but in reality, if you're a part of a marginalized group, you have to work harder and a lot more, like know a lot more in order to even be considered for positions that
Yep.
cishet white men can just like easily access because they don't have like the racism and
Yeah.
like sexuality and whatnot isn't a challenge that they have to like overcome. Trans women are one of the highest density minorities when it comes to IQ. I'd love to see studies of that.
Yeah, it's like
Yeah.
average IQ for trans women is like over 120. Which is like more than a full standard deviation above the norm.
That's crazy. Is that why we are banned from chess? We're just too smart.
So just saying, the average trans woman has an IQ higher than about 70% of cis people.
Ah, I fell down.
I'll take those. Oh, I should have given one of those
Oh,
to
I
you.
have a double jump now. Oh my
Oh, you
god.
got a feather?
Yeah. Rhea beats, yo.
No, I get along with trans women so well.
I feel like
you should take
to
this
be
chronobobble
fair-
just to get more tentabobbles.
To be fair, I also feel like maybe it has something to do with the fact that like trans people are more likely to be like neurodivergent.
Yeah.
Wait, why can I not take it? Why can I not take the thingamabob?
The what?
The what you pinged? That I could take it.
Oh, the chronobobble up here.
Yeah.
You're like way away from it. There's Carlson shaking in his boots upon seeing a trans flag he's gonna lose.
I died. No, I can't pick it up. Oh, because money. Oh, I didn't see that. I thought it was like
yeah, you need to actually buy it.
200.
Hold on, I'll work on bringing you back.
Oh my god. Magnus Carlsen's shaking in his boots upon seeing a trans flag. Yeah.
Oh.
I mean, we are also better at, shooter games. Apparently, if you have like if you're trans, then that means you must be cheating. You know, if there wasn't like transphobia and misogyny and whatnot, it's just cishet white guys are just like too scared to have a society that is ruled by the superior trans woman.
True.
Well, that's just it. Smarter, better leaders, more what is it? Conscientious.
Conscientious.
Yeah. More woke. And then, to be fair, there are also like a lot of cis straight guys who are scared of being attracted to trans women, so they lash out. I've seen like a lot of like Reddit posts of straight guys being like, "Oh yeah, I went to a date with like a trans woman and we hit it off, but then my guy friends started making fun of me, so I don't want to date her anymore." And it's like, fuck your friends.
Yep.
Right?
Also, you're about to
If
be
you
back.
hit it off with someone,
You're about to come back to life.
I'm coming.
I'll buy you the bauble.
Okay, thank you.
Pick it up.
Thank you. My sugar mom now. It's buying me stuff.
Welcome in, Presto Puma.
Oh, Presto, how are you doing? Gaming. Yeah, it's always kind of sad because, like, you know, you have people just being more lonely and whatnot, and then you find someone that you actually enjoy being around, and then, you know, society has to ruin it because
Men will
your
like
girlfriend is
complain
trans.
about the male loneliness epidemic in the same breath as saying like, "Oh, I'm not willing to date a trans woman." It's like,
Yeah, and they're also, like-
I'm sorry, dudes, but your loneliness epidemic is entirely like a self-created issue.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, like, in general, people are more lonely because humanity is more disconnected
Yeah, to
because
the
of social
extent
media
that
and
it
whatnot.
isn't like men's issue, it's something that applies to everyone.
Yeah, exactly. The thing is, like, you know, men being shitty and whatnot, and not, and thus not really,
You should come get the sticky bomb.
good partners. Yeah. That also, like, obviously affects women. Right? If you're a woman trying to find a partner, a guy, and they're all, like, insecure little dudes who are like, "No, I can't talk about emotions because that's gay. No, I can't wipe my ass because that's gay," and whatnot, then, like, obviously you're struggling.
Dude, like, the
find the
thing
right
about
partner.
patriarchy is you just look at how fucking miserable it makes men, and it's like, why are you not fighting against it too? Like,
Yeah.
sure, it gives you power, but also, like, an incredibly unfulfilling existence. Like, the least
Yeah,
fulfilling
exactly.
existence imaginable.
Yeah. That's kind of why I started also talking about, like, how the patriarchy affects men, because I don't want to, like, sit there and be like, oh, yeah, you still have male privilege. It's like, how good of a privilege is that, you know,
Oh,
really?
you should keep eccentric vase and royal capacitor, ideally.
Yeah, I switched my weapons, and now I've both.
Because with eccentric vase on the final level, we can skip the pillars.
Okay.
I know, that's why I hate the discussion of the male loneliness epidemic, because it's always like, because it is always framed as like, what will women do to make men less lonely? And it's like, excuse me?
Yeah,
I miss-
it's like, you don't
Oh,
even
here's your
care
encrypted,
about, like,
here's your encrypted lockbox, encrusted lockbox.
coming. And they always like blame feminism. It's like, oh, you're lonely because women's standards are now too high or whatnot. Oh, women can't vote, that's why you're suffering. And it's like, oh, fuck yourself. Just be like a good, you know, be a good partner.
Yep. You kind of walked past the thing, by the way.
Got it, I think.
You didn't pick up the thing.
I thought
You need to make a selection.
Oh. I'm dying.
I'll just take the encrusted key myself then. And go finish the level.
Women being able to do literally anything else besides dating you is the issue. Maybe they don't want to date you. The thing is, like, the patriarchy was invented so shitty men are able to, like, continue their bloodline because, you know, trapping women in relationships with abusive men. Which is, like, why they want to go back to this time where women can't open bank accounts and whatnot.
Well, more sophisticatedly, the patriarchy was created by early states. Patriarchal relations were created by early states in order to manage and control the means of reproduction for the benefits of the ruling class. By deputizing men as a whole into controlling women.
Yeah, just what you said. Yeah, that's kind of like the purpose, because, like, you know, in nature, you know, a female has the choice to pick a male, a fitting male, a suitable male to reproduce with, except for humanity, because choice is like being removed. Which is also like why they are hyper focusing on taking away like birth control and so on.
Luckily, I self-revive.
Entirely blame dating apps for the increase in negative sentiment towards women. Oh no, it's like also the algorithms and whatnot. Because like dating apps suck, right? They're not
It's
fixing
like again,
issue.
the reason I hate the male loneliness epidemic discussion is because people treat it as a given that it is like women's responsibility to fix men's loneliness.
Yeah. It's like, oh, I was
It's like,
nice
no, it's
to
not.
her. Oh, why is she not interested in me? And then you are
Try
giving,
providing something of value to a woman.
yeah, then you are giving like a guy a chance, and then it's like, well, okay, you're emotionally unavailable. You don't even like have a friendship with your partner.
And a lot of it is that these like manosphere dweebs give like men purposely bad advice for how to win over a woman. That is like designed not to work. Anyways, let's check out the soups
and
and then we'll use the base. Stick it up there.
It's always like It's not about
Because, like, if
being...
their advice worked, they'd stop coming to, like, Andrew Tate at all for advice, right?
Yeah. They're, like, selling a course how to get, like, multiple matches on Tinder, and then it's like, well, okay, you a dating girl match with 200 girls and you're still not in a relationship. Why is that? But it's like, people just want to have, like, men just want to have, like, matches and have, like, fleeting relationships and whatnot because they think that, like, this fixes them. And then the big tech corpos are going, and selling, like, AI companions, exploiting everybody who is, like, lonely.
And then men are increasingly like, why do real women not act like my AIGF?
Yeah. But, like, all of these things are, like, caused by the patriarchy and by, like, gender norms and social expectations and whatnot. Which obviously hurt
They're
men
like, what the fuck?
a lot.
Real women expect you to do things for them?
I thought you just gotta go to the gym and earn money. What do you mean? I'm benching so much and I still can't get a girlfriend?
Fuck. I don't think any of these are worth it. We should go back to the entrance and then just face up.
It just came all the way over
Maybe
here.
it might be worth taking, like, a single fuel cell for you.
The water?
Yeah.
This thing?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm probably going to die if I'm going to, like, stay here. But it's really sad when people
But
basically
yeah, let's
like
we go back to
downplay-
the entrance because that's where you get the best view to the base from.
It kind of sucks when basically
Ow.
people only talk about like how the patriarchy, like misogyny and so on hurts women, when it
And
also
it's like, ultimately, I don't care too much about how it hurts men because they are not the primary victims. It's like it's like at a certain level, it becomes like the problem with oppression is that it makes the oppressors feel sad.
yeah.
I was at a convention and we were all drinking out and hanging out in the lobby. So one of the people who joined our group started to talk about some manosphere talking points, but the distinction between alpha and beta males. But the great twist here was that two of my lady friends overheard this and got super excited because they thought he was talking about Omegaverse.
We're talking about alpha and beta stuff. How about I'm going to turn you into my omega and make you pregnant? That's how you gotta
Yeah.
talk to the alpha and beta guys.
Okay, so yeah, aim up there at like the lip of it, at like the rim, the top rim, with the
What
eccentric
am I
vase.
supposed to do?
Use the eccentric vase, aiming at like the top rim up there.
Oh, it's in cooldown again.
Oh yeah, because you use it as soon as you switch to it. Ah, it does so much damage.
Then enter.
Yes.
Did I do this right?
No, you did not.
No!
Come back down.
Oh my god. How do I come back down?
Just use it again.
Wait.
You can
With
just
the
use
cooldown,
it again.
it's really annoying. Why is it not using? Why is it not doing this? Oh, there we go. Oh my god!
What?
It just placed it like right in front of me.
No, you can just jump down. And come back over here.
At least in my mind. That work? Okay, am I coming?
Yes.
Might be coming.
You are
Yeah,
coming.
I'm coming. Okay.
Okay, okay.
Awesome.
See up there. The rim there.
I'm floating. Wait, where?
Up there where I pinged. All the way up there.
Oh, all the
Right
way
where I
up
pinged.
there.
Yeah, see the upper lip of the actual arena building itself.
Oh. Like this? I think you gotta
it right.
go inside before it. No! No, I bumped. I bumped on the thing.
Oh my god.
Oh my god!
Yeah, it does launch you.
Holy shit.
Wow, you took a lot of fall damage.
Yep. Okay. I gotta heal before.
Oh no, this is the wrong one. Fuck. Remember you have the thing that heals you when you sprint?
Oh, right.
You can hit
I
control
don't
to sprint.
remember. I'm sprinting.
Oh nope, this one is aimed wrong.
Yeah, no, this was like auto-placed. Isn't it crazy how once you start treating women like they're people, you become way more approachable and appealing to them? Yeah, but then you're appealing to women and that's gay. Real men appeal to other men and because
Yep.
they think that like appealing to other men makes you entitled to women. Okay.
Like, you like tell men what you're attracted to, but yeah, like that upper lip of the arena is where you're aiming.
I'm dead.
Oh, fuck.
I'm not really good at aiming. They're telling me
It's kind of really annoying with gesture to do it, but like, yeah. That last one you had would have worked if you had gotten off at the right time. I also didn't get off at the right time though, but so.
It's hard
Let me
to
bring
time.
you back.
It's hard to time the getting off right when
Yeah.
you
But
know,
like,
it kind of
like
it was like
explain
buggy.
to men like what women find attractive. That's not like the traditional like what men say women find attractive, and they'll like get mad at you and like lecture you like you are malfunctioning.
Yeah, it's anytime a guy posts like a selfie with or like a
You're about to come
muscle
back,
pic
Nara,
with
by
like
the way.
huge muscles, and people
You're
are
back.
like, women don't find that attractive, and then they're like, what do you mean women don't find this attractive? Okay, maybe this works. Let's try this. And they,
You'll need to
feel...
pop off a little bit.
Okay,
There you go.
I did it. Oh, it placed the...
Oh fuck. There we go.
Oh my
Now
god.
bring out the royal capacitor for Mithrix.
Oh my god. What do we got? Hammerman.
Your sexuality is a scam to sell more AI checkbox.
Sometimes I wonder if I'm like somebody's AI girlfriend. Like some right-winger's AI girlfriend.
I'd believe it.
You know, with the stuff that they generate of me, I can see it. I don't know how to feel about it.
We just do not have the damage, although we have a lot of crowd control. Try shooting him with the nail gun to get as many status effects as possible.
Ah!
Oh, you took a lot of damage. Remember, you have the thing that makes you heal when you sprint.
Trying to sprint. But I can't shoot when I'm sprinting. This
There's
time
a mod
I
that does
jump.
nothing. I don't have any of the mods. I don't have any mods installed.
But yeah, trying to tell men how to, you know, unlearn the shit other men who don't want them to actually be successful, but instead just like exploit their loneliness. Like, it's incredibly difficult.
Oh god, I'm almost dead.
Like at some point, it's also like some level of like learned helplessness, right?
And that's what they want you to learn and take away from them, is that like is that this is the only advice that works, but it won't work because feminism is stopping you, and so you'll never get a woman until we end feminism.
Yeah, and that's why right-wing parties are so successful with young men. And it's also like some gaslighting that they do with like, oh, eventually the women are going to come around because they are going to be lonely.
Yes.
I made a video one time about you know, male loneliness and whatnot, and then I got comments of people being like, yeah, but what do you know, you're a woman? I was like, feels oddly dinner for me. To get like the misogyny of like, yeah, why should I listen to you?
And the other thing I'll say is that women are not attracted to like the big bulging muscles that bodybuilders have. They are attracted to men who are strong. Yeah. But it's the strength that matters. It is not the appearance of having big muscles and a low body fat percentage. It is being able to pick your girlfriend up that is attractive.
Exactly. 3% body fat doesn't mean anything. You just gotta get to a point where you can princess carry your girlfriend.
Yes.
Or boyfriend. Don't judge. But yeah, I also got comments of people being like, "Oh, leave it to women to talk about talk about how to fix men's issue or whatnot." And it's like,
oh yeah, and Nyara, do you also feel a weird sense of gender euphoria when men are misogynistic to you?
Yeah. Yeah, it is really euphoric. Especially, you know, when it's like a new viewer or someone being like misogynistic, because at this point it's like, you know, when my moderators are, you know, joking about it, and it's like, oh yeah, you know, just to get this sense of gender euphoria from the misogyny. But when somebody comes into my chat and the first thing they do is like something misogynistic, and it's like, okay, so I'm being seen as a woman, which is like really cool. And then I realized, oh yeah, someone's still being misogynistic and shitty towards me. Because they see me. So.
Do people still join VTubers chats and ask them what color their panties are?
Wait, what?
That was a thing a couple years back.
I died.
Rip. I can't bring you back. I can only do almost per level.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised, but at this point, a lot of.
It reminds me to mention that I am once again streaming in nothing but a tank top and panties.
What color?
What color? Teal. They're like blue-green.
I had to.
Oh, fuck.
I had to ask. I mean, you know, to be fair, that's just like the normal stream attire at this point.
Yeah.
I typically just wear like an oversized shirt and yeah, shorts maybe. Sometimes.
I feel more dysphoric in shorts than I do with, like, fucking just panties. I don't know why. I don't know why it is that shorts make me feel dysphoric, but they do.
How do you feel about skirts?
I like skirts. Oh, I forgot I had the self-revive still. I took my hands off the keyboard.
Waiting too early.
Yep.
I mean, to be fair, like, I started enjoying wearing shorts way more after bottom surgery.
Mm-hmm.
So that was like
God,
a
I
huge...
need to, like, look into getting bottom surgery finally.
I can recommend if you have like bottom dysphoria. I think like the biggest life danger is like not even like, you know, having intimacy, but literally just wearing clothing, like leggings and whatnot,
Yeah.
and not feeling discomfort.
Oh, I wear leggings and I like it. But I also know how to tuck, so...
Yeah. But yeah,
I look really
feel
good in
like
leggings.
way less. Leggings are pretty nice. They are really comfy.
I have
But yeah,
so
I've
little
been
damage.
enjoying like shorts so much more. Especially like the mom shorts, you know?
Mm-hmm. Yike! I got too close. Ugh! Fuck.
How many?
Oh, I had a
how many
pluripotent larva!
bosses- How many bosses have to be killed to beat the game?
Oh, it's just this guy's the last boss.
Oh.
Oh, oops. Come on. Come on. No, this is third phase. Oh shit. No. No, fuck. I forgot how to do that, how to dodge that properly. God, it would be nice to be able to go to the beach again. Seeker still has the problem of having 0 fucking damage, I guess. Also, Nyara, I'm dead.
Oh, you died?
Oh, big stretch. You have to continue, Nyara.
I clicked it.
What? I clicked it too.
I clicked it again.
Okay. I'm gonna take a bio break real quick. Before we start the next one. I'll be right back and run some ads.
Okay. How are you doing, Chad? How are you doing all? You're all holding up well? What's ad price anyway? Good? That's good. I think I should get myself some water as well. I'll be right back.
I'm back. Oh, didn't Nyara go take a break too? Am I reading anything right now? No, not really. There's been a bunch of books I've been meaning to get to. Let's get these the alternate final boss from the Void DLC's combat log. I still haven't fought that boss because like people have told me it's not a good boss, but I need to fight him to get like Void Fiend. Hello.
Hello. Oh my god. Do I unlock anything? No. No. I got nothing. It kind of took us like over to like 1.5 hours, I think. This match, right?
It's been 2 hours.
Yeah.
But yeah,
I might not be able to do like another one because we might be.
You're tired? Yeah.
It's like 11 p.m. right now, so I don't wanna.
Understandable.
Like,
I usually go to like midnight when I can.
We just wanna like hang out for like I don't know 30
Also,
minutes.
one more
and
thing
then
I want to
dip.
say about like men and dating trans women. I'm gonna be real. If you want a girl who's like willing to be like a housewife, then you're gonna.
Trans women are really good at being a trad wife.
Like, A combination of like I'd say like a combination of trans women being like wanting to fit in and having
Being
not a lot of
submissive.
employment opportunities because of discrimination.
True. Yeah.
Means there are a lot of trans women who just want that.
Stability.
Mm-hmm.
That is really appealing if you're trans.
Yes.
I actually made like a TikTok a while ago, like a long time ago, and it was like conservatives actually, when they are describing their ideal woman, are literally just describing a trans woman. Like it's wild.
It's true though. And Shiostro, thank you for the follow.
Yeah. If we just want to do like a little bit of just chatting before I dip,
Sure.
I would be open to that.
Go back to just chatting. I'll go back. I'll actually change the category to just chatting to be a pet to someone is so real. Oh my god, yeah. So many trans girls into pet play.
Yeah.
First time, but I've been in Lab Rat for a bit now, and yay, dog, you can actually pronounce Italian. Oh, I'm Sicilian American, and I have the family members who like don't speak English, so.
Should I be in the? Should I move myself again?
Yeah, make yourself a little bit bigger because I went back to like the size and positioning I usually am for just chatting.
I can make myself bigger for you.
True. Nom. Bite. Oh. Enjoying my time here tremendously already. Aw, thank you. Yeah, I think the community I've put together is really good. And I'm always so happy to see all of you in my streams and on my Discord. Which, speaking of my Discord, I should probably plop the link.
Am I in your normal Discord?
I don't know if you're in my normal
I-
Discord.
I'm in a lot of servers, but I'm not really active. I am. Yeah.
I keep also meaning to set up a channel in my Discord for like friends to just hop in when I'm streaming. Which I'll probably get to next week.
I'm always bad with like checking in with different servers. I'm not even like checking in with my server that much.
Understandable.
Like, I don't know. I kind of live in DMs more. Just have like a group that I talk to in DMs a lot.
Mm-hmm. Oh. Honestly, I don't know a straight trans woman who doesn't want to be a housewife.
It's just like the most gender affirming because like that is like the most what is it, gender norm that is like being pushed, right? It's basically like for me it's like the same way as like I have I'm pan, but I can't really see myself dating like cis women, and I prefer like mass presenting people or like just men. And I feel like it's because I feel a lot of like dysphoria when I'm imagining myself dating women.
Mm-hmm.
I guess like dating a man or a mass presenting person, it just like highlights my femininity more. like when I look at pictures of me and my partner together, it's like one of the few times where I look at myself and I actually see a woman. Which is
I want to be a housewife, but a
I
pet.
don't know.
There's not much difference between those things, honestly.
Exactly. A lot of like the conservative things are basically just kinks that are that they wanna that they are gaslighting society into believing are just like the biological norm. It's like, oh, women are submissive to their men and whatnot. It's like it's just like dom sub kink.
Yeah.
There are trad wife posts of women being like, I'm wearing a day collar to honor my husband.
I know.
Or whatnot.
Oh my god.
And it's like, yeah, I'm wearing a day collar too, but you know, I'm not pushing the idea that that is like the biological
they'll be like,
norm.
queer people are disgusting, exposing children to that shit, and they're wearing BDSM shit in public.
It's literally like a lot of we were talking actually about like how fascists are like oddly sexual and whatnot, and I feel like when it comes to like the fetishization of trans women or femboys and whatnot, it's because a lot of conservative men, a lot of like right-wing men have like this weird fetishization of like emasculating other men.
Yes.
And treating them how they treat women. Basically like putting themselves up higher in the social hierarchy of like the patriarchy, because like if you're more masculine as a man, then you're higher on top, closer to power.
I honestly don't think any observation has aged better than the observation that fascism is a psychosexual pathology.
Gotta explain this one.
No, that basically saying that fascism is about sex.
Oh yeah, I mean, it's also like they always gaslight people being like, if you have intercourse with someone and you can produce offspring, that means that it is for breeding purposes, which is like nothing sexual according like conservatives and whatnot. So getting into a relationship with someone of the opposite sex and producing offspring, that is nothing sexual. So you can force it onto children and teach children about it and whatnot. But if the purpose is just having like a relationship out of love and, you know, having intimacy between you because you love your partner, then it's apparently like a fetish and kink, because it's not producing, it's not continuing your bloodline. Is it gay to clean your asshole? I mean, apparently.
No worries, Inchiostro. A lot of people do that in my streams.
And misidentifying the kink as a social structure. Yeah, it's just like gaslighting. It's like these people have like the dom sub fetish, and they think that like, all the same with like the like wanting their wife to basically be their mommy, having like a mommy kings and whatnot. That is a huge thing.
The mommy shit, it's such a symptom of how men are not expected to learn to take care of themselves because they will have a woman to take care of themselves, because the expectation is they'll have a woman to take care of them as an adult. And then they like blame women for not knowing how to cook and clean. And it's like, why don't I? And it's like, no, I can't cook and clean. I need a woman to do that for me. And it's like, just fucking learn how to cook and clean. You fucking baby. You mean to learn
Oh my
cooking?
God,
Oh my God, Lady Yara. Yeah. Yeah, my mom, despite being a very liberal woman, immediately started pushing me to learn cooking when I came out. Just learn to cook.
I mean, to be fair, a lot of like liberals are still falling for the patriarchy and like the misogyny and whatnot. For the gender norms. There are a lot of liberal men who are really misogynistic, which is insane. But you can always tell if someone is like misogynistic and horrible if they're being transphobic. It's like the biggest red flag. Because there aren't like that many reasons to be transphobic. And the reasons that these people have.
And I know, and it's sometimes like people will frame it as like how patriarchy hurts men, that men don't learn to cook and clean. But it's like, yeah, because it's expected they'll have a woman to do that for them. That's not oppression. That's not them being oppressed. That's them being the oppressors. That's not a way patriarchy hurts them.
That's like basically a king complaining about not having servants.
Yeah.
It's like, I have to get up in the morning and I have to dress up myself. But I have servants to do it. Wait, now I no longer have servants? I'm being oppressed now. What's happening? What's happening to my privilege?
And to port forward my Minecraft server, I expect my girlfriend to know this. Oh yeah, Nara, did you see the schedule for my birthday?
I did. A lot of it is like really late.
Yeah. Though you might be able to make it for golf with your friends or Halo.
Yeah. Yeah. Golf with your friends, I think I would be down.
Mm-hmm. Cool. I wonder if there's a mod to make it more than 12 people, because I think there's more than 12 people signed up for golf. Fascism is submissive behavior. I mean, it is. Like, the fascism is 100% about sex. It's about sexual dominance and submission. I think it's one of the main things that, like, differentiates it from more traditional conservatism, which may or may not actually have high ideals to it. But fascism, when you get down to it, whatever ideals it describes is aesthetics, and it is mostly sexual aesthetics.
I feel like...
You looked so done with the shit for a moment there, Nyara, the way your face...
Yeah, I'm being dragged into drama right now. Because I'm being quoted out of context and people are posting the clip with the context in the Reddit. And it's like...
Oh my god.
Bro, yeah.
That happens to you so much.
That happens a lot. I think it's someone using a sock puppet. Yeah, it's like a sock puppet in order to, like, I don't know, farm some negative, get some negative attention to me. I don't know. It's stupid. I can send you the thread, but like people in the comment are like calling it out because like the quote is literally there.
Is male power fantasies and sexual insecurities? It's not purely a male fantasy. Fascism definitely does appeal to women too. But in the terms of promising them like a strong man to protect and provide for them, and that they'll never need to do anything other than have babies.
You see that with TERFs. Because they're like upholding the patriarchal thing and making, this oppression out to be something biological. That like women have to quote unquote suffer because of men, because of like testosterone and DNA and whatnot. And that's why trans women are all evil. Need to determine a good way to poke fun at it without kink shaming bottoms because I love bottoms.
Fundamentally, transphobia is like you don't know your proper role. That like you don't get to determine your role in society. You were born for a specific thing. Whether that's you were born a woman and therefore you're for making babies, or you're born a man and you're for doing labor and dying in war.
And years to go to war.
And fundamentally transphobia is motivated is that like you don't know your place.
Yeah, exactly. And for a lot of
like they don't care whether it makes people happier, healthier, because the point for them is that people need to know their place and live inside that and stay inside that place.
Exactly. Which is like also what TERFs are always pushing. It's like, why don't you know the natural order, the natural hierarchy when we now know our place and whatnot? And it's also like a lot of the fetishization that I get. A lot of right-wingers tell me to know my place, to learn my place and whatnot. And then they generate like images.
Yeah, that's another thing that's like the way they're so horny about you is they tell you like, well, if you're a woman, you should know your place. And then a bunch of like very sexual imagery about like dominating you. And it's so weird.
Yeah. Yeah. That's crazy. Like, I don't know. I did have like the post.
Yes.
I did. They're always like generating like AI slop things where it's like, oh, so you want to be a woman, so you have to worship my dick now or something like that. I'm going to help you feel like a woman. That is like a really common thing.
It's so weird. Yeah.
It's kind of... The thing is, like, I am really submissive. But I'm also like...
I know, and
I'm
it's
not
like...
going to submit to these people.
I know, yeah.
I think, like, the biggest thing is, like, why they're coming after me is because, like, they're giving me so much shit, and I'm still talking.
Mm-hmm.
I think that is, like, the thing. It's like, I am still out here yapping. Despite them, trying to bully me into silence. Also, really fucked up shit that they're also like hitting me with is like, oh, you should go to prison. Men there love people like you and whatnot. That is also like the oh, you just want me to... You're just fantasizing about me getting essayed. Or, like, speaking my mind. It's like... It's basically, also... It's just misogyny because, like, oh, a woman who's talking...
It's something... I recommended Talia Bhatt's book to you, and one of the things she talks about in it is the extent to which... building on Julia Serrano's Whipping Girl about how trans women are like an acceptable outlet for the more violent and normally unacceptable because of chivalry, misogynistic impulses of men.
Yeah.
And how men who see themselves as chivalrous and respecting women in the like right-wing way of like they should be like mothers and whatever, can like acceptably just openly talk about their violent essay fantasies towards trans women.
It's kind of like trans misogyny is like a really huge issue where you kind of see with me that there are not that many cis people who stand up for me.
Mm-hmm.
When other VTubers and whatnot, they're getting like stalked and harassed and so on. Like a lot of other creators are, you know, also speaking up for that person, and it's not like, oh, you should have just like ignored it. Oh, you should have just like obviously these comments happen as well because like men are not holding other men accountable for their horrible actions, but like it happens a little less often. Like there are not that many people who are backing up trans women, and there are also like a lot of people in the trans community who are dropping those trans women who are being attacked. Because it's like, why aren't you being quiet and just rolling over and whatnot?
Yeah, that's the
thing. Why are
you
trying to stand up?
People will not support you in the way they would a cis person or even a trans man.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
Which is why I've always been adamant that trans women need to support each other, even when we don't always do the right thing all the time. Because no one else is going to support us.
That's also like the thing, right? When Riley got targeted by a lot of people because, you know, she's trans and was accused of cheating
and Nyara
whatnot.
Here had that one shitty take, and I pushed back on a lot of the criticism towards Nyara because, like, is this really worth the level of the level of hostility? Because like trans people need to stick together.
You kind of see that with Anna basically constantly being like bullied off the platform on Blue Sky because I don't know, there's like so much like jealousy and envy in this space too, and like hostility where it's like, oh, you are making the entirety of the community look bad.
People are like primed to see trans women as secret villains, and if you just accuse a trans woman of doing something wrong without evidence, people will like not dismiss it without evidence as they should. They'll be like, oh, this might be true. I best stay away from this.
Yeah. That's also like, you
people
know,
who
kind
consider
of
themselves
the thing.
like good allies will be like, oh, this trans woman creeped on kids that I see no evidence of. Someone just said this. This might be true, so I better stay away from defending her and not look into this any further. Yeah,
like the benefit of the doubt is not being granted to us. And like a huge issue is also like what happens with me, for example. Like I tweet stuff like, oh, trans rights like human rights, and then there are like 15 accounts, big right-wing accounts, who are screen capping that and posting that, boosting that to their hateful audience, who are then targeting me. And then there are a lot of outsiders who are like, well, I don't want to touch this person because they're, you know, always being dragged into this drama. They're always in drama. And it's like, well, I'm trying to ignore it, but I literally have people like stalking my page and screen capping everything in order to make me toxic to be around and thus isolate. It's like being ostracized.
And that's,
by
like, again,
people.
the thing about being a trans woman, specifically a trans woman, is that when you come under attack, people will not defend you.
Yeah.
Like, they won't necessarily join in, but they will just sit and watch. People who consider themselves allies, people who consider themselves like standing up for trans rights and talk about all, and they love trans women and they're trans fans, they will just stand aside.
Yeah. Exactly.
A really expressive, yeah.
it kind of sucks. I don't. It's mainly because like we are being like vilified and like demonized, and everybody's like hyper fixating, and then it's also like, well, there are trans women who do bad things, and then it's being like projected onto the entire community. And if you like stand up and you call out and people who are like misgendering a person who did something evil, then it's like, oh, you just use being trans as like a shield and everybody can get away with everything because they're trans. And it's like, no, we don't want to get to have, you know, bad people get away with doing bad things because they're trans and whatnot. It's just like, at least still gender them correctly, especially if you consider yourself an ally. It's like, well, I'm using the right pronouns as long as this person actually like appeals to me and does what I want them to do. I get so many comments of people being like, I would be more willing to use she, her for you if you would just stay quiet and whatnot. And it's like, well, okay, that is transphobic.
Yeah. Also, I want to point out, I just saw on Blue Sky a fucking message someone got for being suspended on some meta platform for adult sexual solicitation. We don't allow people to help arrange or encourage sexual activities. This wasn't about like sex work or whatever. This was like talking about having sex.
What the fuck?
What?
What?
That's like insane. Like, yeah, you're not allowed to encourage sexual activities. What?
Like, Blue Sky is like caving to what is it, MasterCard and whatnot?
No, that wasn't Blue Sky. It was like a Facebook message or something.
Oh.
Facebook has always been ridiculously censorious, but like that's like a new frontier. Yeah, no encouraging sexual activity. Are we gonna pretend like adults don't have sex now? Apparently.
I thought it's okay as long as you know, as long as it's a straight couple.
Yeah, isn't it crazy how like straight people will like wear like those like t-shirts that declare they're trying for a baby, and it's like yeah, I too would like to wear a t-shirt that says I come in my wife every night. What? It's insane when you think about it for more than 5 seconds.
Yeah.
Or like my husband comes in me every night. It's like, what?
Oh my god.
Thank you. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, you get it. It's so weird when you think about it.
I feel like it's also like, you know, asking pregnant people when they're due, and it's like, at what day did you have sex?
I know,
with
yeah.
your partner?
God.
Oh my god. When did you... At what time did you get fucked?
I need to turn that into a clip. I need to give that you did that to turn into a clip this one.
Yeah. But that's just like the gaslighting, and you know, they're also like I don't know, putting their babies into t-shirts saying like, oh, lady killer, or like mom's lady killer or whatnot. And it's just like forcing sexuality onto children, but it's not being seen as that way because it's because the patriarchy makes it out to be just like the norm, right?
I know,
I
yeah.
called it out a while ago. When you flip the script onto straight people, a lot of them get really offended, and then they're like, oh yeah, children should be taught that they are going to grow up and build a family in order to produce more children. And it's like, that's so fucked up. That is such a fucked up thing to say.
I know.
To like, I don't know.
Oh
go to,
yeah,
like,
and they'll
girl.
see like a 3-year-old boy playing with a girl and be like, "Is that your girlfriend?"
Yeah, it's so annoying. Always like,
And then they're like, queer people are forcing their sexuality on children.
yeah, it's basically like, oh, my little boy is so good with the girls. You know?
I know, and you're talking about like a fucking 3-year-old
it's a
who can
child.
barely speak.
It's a child. You don't even know like
It's
their
a
sexuality
baby.
or whatnot.
It's an infant.
It's
God.
crazy. It's crazy. I feel like that that made it like really difficult for me to actually befriend girls, because it was always, you know, anytime I was like hanging around girls, like even from classmates, it's like, oh, are you together? Are you secretly in a relationship? And it's like,
Oh my God,
I just
yeah.
enjoy hanging out with my friend.
Yes.
Fuck off. It's so annoying.
Yeah.
Heteronormative baby apparel,
Oh, fuck.
yeah. Yeah, straight people are incredibly weird. But the thing is, like, they're so used to it, it's so ingrained into everyone that people don't notice it. Which is like circling around to the, oh, people don't notice the Nazi dog whistles.
Did you ever see that study that was like 70% of politicians who were convicted of child sex crimes were Republicans?
How many?
70%.
I can see that. I mean, to be fair, that is the reason why they want to lower the age of consent.
Yep.
Right? That's why they're like so vocal about it. And they're also like, it's a loving marriage. It needs to be a loving marriage or whatnot.
Mm-hmm. Pedocon theory is real. It's so real. They're all pedos. How the brain create the subjective first-person experience of consciousness. Ninja, you just asked me the single most contested question in neuroscience. No one knows an answer to that. Oh my god. Not even remotely does anyone have an answer to that.
Wait, to what? What are the electrochemical processes?
How did the electrochemical process of the brain create consciousness?
Oh. It's magic.
It might as well be.
It's magic. That's basically it. You know what I also noticed once I like started passing more, or like initially when I started doing like more femme stuff, like I don't know, painting my nails or whatnot, the way that women compliment you changes drastically depending on if you're being seen as a man or a woman.
Absolutely.
Like initially when I was like painting my nails, it used to be like, oh, you paint your nails better than me or whatnot, right? Mm-hmm. And then it like switched to like, oh, I like that color. Oh, I like the
I
like your nails or whatnot. It's not like the, oh, you do it better than me. It's
absolutely.
It's kind of interesting.
God,
which is
sometimes
also like something that you.
Sometimes I wish I could just be a housewife. It's so stressful trying to find a fucking job as a trans woman. As much as I love my like area.
I mean, I'm kind of like trying to figure out if I can have like a part-time job or something, like, because streaming revenue and whatnot is always like so unreliable, and I'm stressing myself out to like overperform all the time and do everything on my own because I can't afford help.
Well, I have a goal.
Yeah, I don't know. I just want to be just want to have cuddles and get head pats, and
I will say, for like the trans people around, you will benefit so much from having cis people of your gender who are like genuine friends and allies to you.
Oh yeah.
Like having cis women friends has done so much for me.
Yeah. I still have a lot of like imposter syndrome, to be honest. If I'm around cis girlfriends. But like it helps a lot to be just like included and be seen as one of the girls. And also, you know, if you're a cis person, you benefit a lot from having trans friends.
Yeah.
You know, just turning it around as well.
Because we're smarter and better than cis people.
Exactly. Exactly. You can learn a lot from us. You can learn about, I don't know, trains or...
Well, if you're non-binary, I guess you're kind of screwed, aren't you?
Yeah, non-binary is tricky. I mean, it still falls under the trans umbrella. But I guess if you're non-binary, then you need like a friend circle that has everything.
Yeah.
I think non-binary is like the trickiest of like you know, to properly include in society because of like the forced binary construct. Right, if you're a trans woman, then you're
I will say I straight up stopped
or...
identifying as non-binary because of that shit.
Did you have a time where you identified as non-binary?
Yeah. And then I realized I was more comfortable just being treated as a woman because like people have so many like weird expectations of non-binary people. And
do you still feel like that you're
treat you as a man.
In the in-between?
I still feel like I'm in between to some extent, yes.
But you're just like femme presenting at this point.
And at a certain point, it's just easier to say I'm a woman.
Yeah. I guess, you know, gender affirming, it would be if I mean, it's basically like if you're non-binary, people have like a really hard time to use they them pronouns. But if you come out as a trans woman or a trans man, then they have a really easy time to use they them pronouns and degender you. If you're coming out as a you know, as a woman, and people are going to like degender you and use they them for you, and it's like something that you're actually preferring. And I guess
it's like when I had
winning.
she they in my bio, people would like use that as an excuse to effectively degender me.
Yeah. That's kind of like why I removed
say it's not like they're not doing anything wrong by refusing to acknowledge that I'm also consider myself a woman. Regardless,
yeah, because like
they'll say things like this person, and it's like no.
Oh yeah. Anytime like someone makes like a video
and just
about me,
dropping the they from my bio made it way easier to call that shit out when it happens.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. That's kind of like why I did that too. I used to also have like she they because I was like, oh yeah, like I don't mind if people like switch around,
like
but people never switch around.
I feel like I'm gonna get canceled for this, but as someone who used to identify as non-binary, I feel like a lot of non-binary people are either you have to be either very brave or very naive about society's capacity to actually treat you as not a man or a woman. Because
I think
society is going to treat you as a man or a woman.
Yeah.
And you either have to be brave enough to take that until we can radically change society to end that. Which I can congratulate you on being so brave, or you have to be kind of naive about whether people can actually treat you as not being a man or a woman.
I think it's just because there's like no.
And I'll freely admit
sex.
I wasn't I'm not brave enough to push forward in that. Despite the fact that I'd like to go by she, they.
I think the biggest thing is that even non-binary is more of a spectrum where you lean to one side more than the other sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
And it's really difficult to just be completely androgynous. It's and society.
And that's the thing is I
enforces,
learned
the
identifying
binary.
as non-binary for so long is that people will treat you as a man or a woman.
Yeah.
Even other non-binary people will.
It's basically are you AFAB non-binary or AMAP non-binary?
Mm-hmm. Oh God,
Which is
do not tell me about how the non-binary community, but so many non-binary people treat feminine AMAB non-binary people.
Wait, can you repeat that?
Do not get me started on how so many non-binary people treat AMAB non-binary people who are feminine.
Yeah. Yeah. They're I also, oh my god, this hatred for bisexuality and whatnot. It's also really weird in society.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I think that what really sucks a lot if you're AMAP non-binary and people still perceive you as a man and thus you're not actually getting included in a lot of oh, these are the women and non-binary people of this company, so we are doing
try going to a woman and
appreciation.
non-binary event as an AMAB non-binary person.
Yeah. Need a second. There we go. But yeah, it sucks to it sucks to be non-binary, and I feel like the fact that it sucks a lot, and the fact that there are a lot of trans people who identified as non-binary during the transition stage, right? During the in-between stage, but they never truly identified as non-binary. It is just
I think that's the case for a lot of people, and I think there's also a lot of people like me who are kind of pushed out of considering themselves non-binary, the way I was.
Yeah.
Especially
I think it's
trans
the same.
women.
It's the same with
as far as I can
being
tell, it's
agender.
actually the opposite with trans men, where there's a lot of pressure to just be non-binary and not be a trans man. But
Yeah.
for trans women, people will just treat you as a man unless you start calling yourself a trans woman. And just a trans woman.
Yeah, if you call yourself a trans woman, a lot of men are, a lot of people are going to refer to you with they them pronouns.
Yeah,
It's the most reliable way to get.
And if you identify as non-binary, they'll call you he him.
Yeah.
I just feel like a lot of even queer communities are not very accepting of AMAB non-binary people, and to the extent they accept AFAB non-binary people, it's only because they view them as another category of women, as women but spicy.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Being non-binary is treated as a personality thing, even more so than being a trans woman or trans man.
Mm-hmm.
If you pass as a woman, you get pretty privileges. Do not confuse passing as a woman with being conventionally attractive.
And I like try to hide the fact that I have a little. I have to admit, I do have a little bit of like subconscious resentment directed towards non-binary people as a whole because of how I was kind of forced out of that identity
by other non-binary people.
Yes. Hi, Jay, tis cool.
I feel like
the follow
because
welcome in.
We're such a small group.
And I don't mean to blame that on non-binary people in any way. I love y'all non-binary folks. It's just, it reminds me of like a period in my transition where I was not treated very well by other queer people.
I think it's just because
Also,
we're like
birthday.
such a small minority. So there are like so many like so much infighting and like resentment and also like gatekeeping and ostracization. If you're not part of the in-group, then you're getting treated shittier and whatnot.
Yeah, there are a lot of like, I have to describe it as like neuroses inside the non-binary. Are why I don't really consider myself non-binary anymore.
Yeah. I do have to
head out
for the night. Yeah.
Because you gotta go to sleep because it's almost midnight for you, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Have a good night, bitch.
Thank you. Thank you for having me. It was a lot of fun. I'm sorry that it's like always so late.
I know.
Happy birthday. Yeah. You'll be streaming more. You'll be going for some more hours.
Probably. I have to figure out what to play next.
I would have said me, but I'm going to sleep. So.
I certainly wouldn't mind playing with you.
Hey yo. Yeah. Was a lot of fun. I'm going to dip, going to get some rest, and talk to you soon.
Yeah.
Goodbye, everybody. Good night.
Night, Nara.
Enjoy your stay.
I could play Mechabellum. I have been hankering to play more Silent Hill F, but I don't want to do that unscheduled because that's like, I don't want people who are like following the story to miss it. I am. Although I'm feeling like a little bit down just because of how I like spent a bit in that conversation, like opening my heart about how, about some like really serious issues I had with being non-binary. Which is also part of why I really don't want to end stream right now, because I want to keep going. So I can think about other things and not be left stewing in that. Yeah, that was part of my experience, Virgil. Is I found it was easier for me to get people to just not treat me like a man in general. When I started going by she, her exclusively. I don't really play the Bazaar much anymore, mostly because I've just gotten more into other things. It really sucks with NB stuff, yeah. And what really sucks is how even non-binary people themselves aren't immune to it, like I was talking about. Because that was the part that hurt the most. Yeah, I could continue Battletech. I, like, encourage you to be as authentically you as you can be, but, like, at the same time, I can't, at the same time, I just launched something random. What did I launch? I launched Balatro. I didn't mean to do that. But at the same time, I kind of gave up on being non-binary, and I can't blame anyone else for doing that. Yeah, let's just play some Mechabellum. I also apparently launched Battletech. And the thing I noticed also is that when you talk about these issues internal to, like, the non-binary community, people will accuse you of being NB-phobic. And not acknowledge that they're the NB-phobic ones. I guess you could say that, Daedalus. I guess. Yeah. I always felt more like a girl than like a non-binary person, although I did feel like both. So I feel like it was easier for me to slip into just being a trans woman. In response to how I was heard as a non-binary person, but the thing I have to note is, like, yeah, being non-binary is hard. In a lot of ways. And the actual community of non-binary people that exists does not make it easier with how so many non-binary people will, like, divide non-binary people into, like, non-binary girl and non-binary boy. Whether you want to be divided like that or not. It's like, on a certain level, I just don't trust non-binary people who aren't on HRT, and that isn't because they can't access it, like the ones who are voluntarily not on HRT. A similar experience to me talking about this, yeah. Oh yeah, I don't blame people who can't access SHRT at all. And especially if they talk about, like, how you don't need HRT. Or even that you, like, shouldn't want HRT because, like, it's, like, conformative or something. I'm correcting my friends on my pronouns into an inside joke. That's a good way to, like, make it come across. You're valid, yeah. God, I hate those words, you're valid. Anyways, let's get to Mechabellum and not talk about, like, really horribly depressing things. But yeah, after like 5 years being out, I don't care whether other people want to validate my identity. I don't feel insecure in my identity. That's not a thing I need to hear. What do I take here? Giant specialist? Yeah. So if you haven't seen this, this is an auto battler where you build like armies and they duke it out every round. So this is something I definitely want more tarantulas on. Sitting there in panties and talking how cute she must look. Aw, thank you. When the Yogscast played it, it's still pretty popular. I never have trouble like finding matches at the very least. Let me move these back a little, I think. Fuck. Oh my god. What the fuck? I don't know why my controls are being like this. Let's actually spread them out just a tiny bit more. And then we'll get a second tarantula for over here. Sort of, yeah. Okay, you got snipers. Which is, you got marksmen, which is understandable. Tarantulas are really good at killing large numbers of small units. But yeah, since you got marksman, I'm gonna need some like actual chaff units to absorb their fire, because they do a lot of single target damage very slowly. Oh, they're kind of ignoring the marksman as they get shot at. Ow. Destroyed one of my towers, so all my units get debuffed. I destroyed his. Oh, but no, the turrets still kill me. What do I want to counter Mustangs? I mean, I'll take laser sights. I definitely want some kind of chaff, and I feel like Fangs and Crawler, but I feel like Fangs and Crawlers kind of struggle a bit against Mustangs. I think I'll take some sledgehammers. Oh shit, I forgot to change it, yeah. Hold on, let me change the stream info. Well, I'll change the category. I changed the title after this game. And then we'll also go ahead and pick up some more Void Eyes. Also go ahead and slap down a Sentry Missile to protect it in case he puts anything on my flank. Ninja, I will say again, no one knows how consciousness works. That is not a thing anyone knows. Okay, sledgehammers were a mistake. I forgot how good marksmen were at sledges, killing sledges. If you're gonna give me these fangs, then I guess I'll take fangs. But I'm gonna get field recovery, and I'm just gonna sell the sledges. Those were a mistake. Go ahead and put those in front. To make a comeback? Yeah. You get the same amount of supply every turn for both teams. It's just your units get more experience if you're winning early rounds. And the way you lose is at the end of a round, you owned if units that remain on the field deal damage to the opponent. 3 of Cups, 4 of Wands, the Sun. Hello? Hello, Golemon VA. I think I want range enhancement on the Tarantulas because they are struggling to get actually into combat. I'm also going to grab an extra tarantula. And some more void eyes here. I'm also going to put laser sights on this void eye so they have like a slightly longer range than the others. Ooh, hello, phoenixes. That's a problem. Those are air units. I don't have anything that can shoot air other than the fangs. Yeah, now the marksmen are at least distracted by the fangs. And yeah, the range enhancement on the tarantula is doing a lot of work here. I mean, if you feel a burning passion for an answer to a question that doesn't have one yet, become a scientist. I'll take that, even though I'm probably not going to use it yet. What I'm also going to do is I'm going to get anti-aircraft ammunition on the tarantulas. Extended range on the void eyes. Thank you for the bits! Love that there are legitimate scientists that stream. Yeah! Thank you so much. I'm gonna get a bit more chaff. I want to make these flying next round too. I just don't want to make them flying without having range enhancement first, because flying reduces their range, and that will mean they'll get ahead of everything that's supposed to tank for them, because they're not very tanky. Yeah, the range enhancement on these void eyes is definitely doing a lot of work here. Philosophical zombies exist in theory? Probably not. Race would be very good to have. We're going to promote these, and we are going to get flying here on the void eyes. I'm gonna get armor enhancements. I do want to do a few more talk-focused streams, yeah. How I always try to be, speak softly and carry thick ass. I mean, big stick. Heavies all the way? Yeah, heavies are good. Get a few more void eyes in addition to the Wraith. I went for rhinos. That's a weird choice here. I feel like that's very much not what he needed. Well, they did a lot of work, though, actually, making the tarantulas not focus on the crawlers and shit. Ow. I'll definitely upgrade those, and I'm also going to get suppression shots on the Void Eyes, because I'm pretty sure I need more of those, and I need race. And I'll put this on the Void Eye that's the highest rank. Suppression shots makes the Void Eyes reduce the range of things they hit, while also increasing their range even further. Ah. Damn it, he has so many crawlers and I have not enough chaff there. I think I need high explosive on the tarantulas. Or just the extra guns on the race. Or just the extra range and guns on the race. Oh, my tower died at a bad time. That was closer though. So I feel like I'm on the right path. Oh, I got a bunch of rank ups. Since he might have picked that as well. I'll go ahead and grab another Wraith, too. And finally get the defense enhancement. Oh, electromagnetic shot. That's an interesting choice. I feel like I might have put the nuke too far back. God, those crawlers. The Void Eyes are so bad at clearing the crawlers, and we don't have enough things that are good at clearing the crawlers. Fortunate timing, I'm losing the tower. That's good. I'll finally get range enhancement on you. And also just buy more chaff. That's so I can recruit one more thing. Which will be, I think, additional chaff, yeah. We're also going to photon emission all my guys over there. We're gonna put a shield up here. I'm also gonna put just like a sentry missile there to get them as they walk in. Okay, the extra range on the race is doing a really good job of allowing them to actually get some shots in and kill a lot of the chaff. Damn it, he pushed through on here, this side. Gundam is my favorite mecha setting? Absolutely. Rip me. That was in casual mode, which I didn't actually mean to rank up for. I'll do ranked. Okay, let's try another game. This is a really good option. This is a really insanely good option. Quick supply with Sabertooth and Marksman, what the fuck? What do you get? Supply specialist? There's some Sabertooths and arc lights. The arc lights are kind of useless here for him. Yeah, I'm just gonna roll over him the first couple of rounds because that initial supply advantage with fucking sledgehammers, which are really good. Are crawlers a good addition here? Yes, if he continues to rely on arc lights as his only chaff clear. That's the side with the, like, anti-chaff gun, so we'll go ahead and deploy like this instead. Not as far as I know. We just both pick specialists that have low health pools. Anyways, we get one more marksman to balance out the sides. Also, I put that a little bit too far, so I'm gonna, like, repeat it with the other one, but yeah. And then even more sledges. Over here. He's gonna get scorpions eventually, and then that will be a problem we have to deal with. You got fangs, interesting choice. And crawlers himself. You got both fangs and crawlers, I see. Sledgehammers, when upgraded, can actually become scary damage sources themselves, in addition to being really, really tanky for their cost. That said, chaff won't actually help you very much against sledgehammers because they're kind of good at everything. Other than the fact that they can't shoot air. Portable shield's nice. Heavy armor is very nice, though. Promote you. Which of you is getting the most XP? It's definitely you, so to keep you alive, we'll take that. And of course, just take even more sledgehammers! They actually had to nerf this strategy, and they didn't nerf it very hard. And this is where I start offsetting some amount of them, so they come in at different times. Oh, you got a fortress. That's not the best choice against sledgehammers. Does he not know that scorpions are the main counter to sledgehammers? It is very well done. Damn, that thing's got a lot of shield. Oh, he took the armor enhancement on it. So it's reducing all damage it takes by a flat amount. It's actually kind of a problem. Yeah, that did a lot, actually! I will absolutely take offensive tech research. We'll upgrade all of these. I will also absolutely take armor-piercing bullets on these guys. And range on the marksman. Armor-piercing bullets will make them slightly worse at killing large groups of enemies, but it'll make them do an insane more amount of damage in a single shot. Which will really help against the fortress. Actually, if he had kept building arc lights and he got a charge shot for them, those would also be a decent thing to use against sledges. I'm gonna destroy the tower, and now that they have armor-piercing bullets, they're gonna shred the fortress instead of... Oh, do we just win here? Yes, we do. Wow, that was an early victory. If you don't know the proper way to counter sledges, like, someone just spamming sledges at you will absolutely just roll over you. They can't shoot air, and scorpions are really good against them. Scorpions are like an AoE unit that does a large amount of damage. I'm loving the emotes. Aw, thank you. That does a large amount of damage per attack, which is kind of wasted versus actual chaff units, but versus units like sledges, which come in decent numbers but also have a lot of health, is like absolutely devastating. It will take out like an entire unit of sledges in one shot. Hi, Bear Fringe. Yeah, I'm just going a bit longer playing a bit of Macabellum. I forgot to change the stream title. Well, I don't want to do that mid-game because we have timers. We have, like, clock timers. Elite Specialist. Yeah, Nyara headed out. Because she needed to go to sleep. It was, like, midnight for her. The hacker? It's not AoE. Oh, it's Age of Empires. Yeah, the hacker. I could just get more of that. However, I will need some chaff versus these snipers. It is not extremely common to see, but it's definitely common enough. Especially as getting crawlers at rank 2 is actually kind of crazy. Because that doubles their HP, and that means a lot of things no longer one-shot them. Sledges still do, though. Oop, the tarantula is a bit too far ahead. We need it to get acquired first, which is inconvenient. But as you can see, they're having a lot of trouble clearing them out the crawlers. Letting the marksman just clean up. I will absolutely take intensive training. And I'm gonna get even more crawlers. And in fact, you crawlers are going up to rank 3. That's funny. Wait, what did he get? Is he saving up his supply for something? Yeah, now the tarantulas aren't getting caught out. And now we absolutely cannot deal with those crawlers at all. So Mustang isn't good against here. I don't know what he's going for, which is making me a tiny bit nervous. I'll take the arc lights at rank 2. I'll also plop down a sniper there. A marksman. And just to test him and see if he's actually prepared at all, I'm gonna put some crawlers in his back. Then get our tech upgrades. He was saving up for a mountain already? Oh, I was wondering if he was doing that. Oh, that's a crazy move. It's not gonna really help him all that much against the crawlers, though, is the thing. Which he was already having a lot of trouble with. Is that thing hackable? Yes. It is very unlikely you will successfully hack it, though. Because it has so much HP. Damn, he's actually gonna win this round. Because of that crazy play. I'll take a quick teleport. All of you get an upgrade. Oh god, and the mountain's gonna get an upgrade too. How much does melting point cost? I can't get a melting point out this round unless I borrow from my next turn, which I will do. And then I'll slap down some sentries on my flanks. Melting point increases in damage the longer it's targeting a single enemy. really gonna need energy absorption for it so it heals himself too. But see how it just shreds the mountain. I'm gonna skip. Promote you get range enhancement. Promote you. We'll also buy a bit more chaff. Send it in from over here, I think. Enough review. Saturation bombardment, crazy. Wow, that's bad for us. But you can see how he's really struggling with the crawlers still. Oh, look at all those crawlers still alive. As the melting point goes in. I can understand why this guy was low MMR. He doesn't seem to know how to follow up his crazy, mountain play. In fact, this is the perfect opportunity to use Underground Threat to distract it. To further increase that, I'm gonna get subterranean and blitz. The crawlers are now faster and take less damage while arriving because they burrow underground and they go faster underground. And they take less damage while they're underground and then they pop out when they reach their target. I'm then gonna finally get range on the marksman. And also grab a couple of additional marksmen. What else do I spend money on? I guess I throw up a shield here. Oh, wow, he shreds the shield. But as you can see, they're having an even harder time dealing with the crawlers now. Ooh, but they dealt with them on that side with the Mustangs, actually. I need more stuff that's good against the Mustangs, which is probably just putting range on the arc lights. RIP melting point before it could do its job. Probably gonna lose this round then. What do I take here? Scorpion might be nice. I'll get a pair of siege mode scorpions. Range on you. Get another arc light. Promote. Actually put you over here, I think. And I'm also going to upgrade you. You put another mountain down. Oh god, that saturation bombardment is crazy. I need shields. Actually, no, shields are maybe not the best option given the raw amount of damage it does. I need air units, that's what I need. I need air units and I need electromag, actually. I need electromagnets on it to disable its techs. I'm definitely putting an improved fire control system on you as I take energy absorption and electromagnet barrage, actually. Trade you, get another group of crawlers. Put a sentry missile here that'll probably strike the mountain and disable it for a second. Huh, interesting choice there. You need strategy when you can buy 2 giant walls of artillery, yeah? I have a feeling this guy's a mountain one trick. Ah. There we go, that's disabled for a second. Not completely. The way he hits my tower like that is so painful. Still really having trouble with the crawlers. Oh god, when he's allowed to focus on the melting point. I need another melting point. I think that's what I really need. Sandworm is also potentially good here. This thing can't even be targeted until it arrives in melee. So I need him to not target my tower fucking immediately, so I'm gonna put some crawlers forward. I'm going to grab another of you and use intensive training to immediately upgrade you. I'm also going to put Replicate and a Mechanical Division on you. Along with another Sentry here to hopefully strike the Mustangs, actually, because that'd probably be a better target to hit with the Sentry. Oh, I finally put something about the crawlers there. I should just sell them then. Yes, the electromag on it, as it hits it with the beam. Might die before it gets to the next, it gets to the other mountain. Ooh, electromag. Good timing. Get shredded. I will take heavy armor and I will put it on the other melting points. I'm gonna use this to distract them once again. Some more crawlers in there. We're also gonna get field recovery and we're going to recycle you. As he buys another mountain, I would totally expect it. Let's give Elite Marksman on the Marksman, because they're getting high up there in rank. And then Strike on the Sandworms. So they attack faster upon unburrowing. Ouch, that ion beam is coming in at a bad angle for me. She looks fine. Ouch, the tower getting taken out really hurts. What are those? Mustangs? Damn, that's unfortunate. I might lose. Please don't kill me. Ah, just barely. I actually lost. I probably should have just gotten another melting point. Or flanked with some steel balls. That would have also worked, I think. Amplify Specialist with these is potentially kind of funny, but I really don't like going steel balls right away. I think I'll take Speed Specialist. Put the hounds behind like chaff there, and then one over on the way over to the side. In general, I'm gonna want more hounds. I'll eventually put like incendiary missiles on them or something. And then one like here. Ooh, he went for flying right away. I didn't expect him to do that. Okay, so he'll win this round by default. So I kind of need marksman or wasp or something. Yeah, let's get the marksman and then we'll put even more marksmen down. Catch some of them with the sentry missile, and then we'll do this to catch flanks. Yep, marksmen were a good choice. Fire control system, mass produced. Rhino assault is very funny. Rhino assault is like hysterical. Here. Promote. We put incendiary bomb on you, so now they launch rockets with like that like lay napalm on the ground. I don't really need it, but I'm going to take another Sabertooth anyways. Because he might take something that's good against it. For the combustion to say chief or boss when it comes to commanding a mech battalion, true. Oh yeah, marksmen aren't good against napalm either because they're so fragile. Henchman grin, aw, that's cute. I need range on the marksman. And anti-air specialization. I'm gonna skip. Upgrade all, promote. I definitely want the range upgrade for you, and I'm gonna put down more marksmen. I was gonna do master treatment and grab another Sabertooth. I'm probably gonna want to grab more chaff too soon, like some actual chaff too soon. But the hounds seem to be doing a good enough job of chaffing. Even if only just because he has nothing that is good against them. Just nothing. Incendiary bomb is very good here. Upgrade all the marksmen again. I could go chaff or I could start building towards a real big late game threat. Like say an overlord. Oh, he got energy shield on them to make them take more shots than the marksman, but I think he just doesn't have enough. Still. These arc lights are a nice add-on. Get the extra range. And because I really want to get out my second Overlord. Then I'll get a few more hounds. He's building a lot of marksmen now. Rank just tied to the unit stats? Yeah. As the rank increases, they do more damage and have more health. Ouch, those marksmen. Ooh, his spam marksmen are actually doing a good job here. But that's what I get the thing that makes my overlords produce wasps for. I'll get a fishing tech research. And I'll get mothership. Upgrade you. You're getting high, very high in rank, so we'll go ahead and slap elite marksman on you to like outrange their marksmen. I'm gonna put you with the group to absorb fire. I really want the overlords to level up. Oh, he got all of those abilities on his already. As a marksman already. I do also need double shot on the marksman to deal with the void eyes easier. But yeah, as you can see, they're now making loss occasionally, which are distracting the marksman from actually shooting at them. Ow. No one won, it was a draw! I'll take that. Get another Overlord. In fact, I'm gonna bar from next round again to get another Overlord. Oh, I finally put the shields on the fortresses. I need to get double shot. I need to fucking remember to get double shot. Ouch. Surprisingly, do not have enough anti-horde anymore. Yes, I'll take a bunch of high rank crawlers. Thank you. Finally get double shot on you. Get some more marksmen. Also slap down incendiary bombs behind that so they catch the marksman and the Mustangs out. Get some upgrades here, slap down a shield here. We also got Farseers. Interesting. Yeah, look at the Mustangs get fried. And now the Voidas get slaughtered because the marksmen have double shot. So energy shields in this game, like he gave his Void Eyes, will always absorb at least one hit of damage. Like if a hit does more damage than the energy shield has HP, it will just take out the energy shield and do no damage to the health. But double shot means my marksman now hit twice. And that was a completely overwhelming victory. I don't know if we actually win the game here, though. Nope, one more round. I'll take Nano Repair Kit and put it on the Overlord. I'm also gonna finally get Launcher Overload. Upgrade all of you, upgrade you. I'm also going on a bit of enhanced range on the Hounds. Put some shields up here. Here we go. Ouch. Ooh, we might lose this round. I don't think we had enough. Hi, Catherine. Ciao, Mechabella. Sure, I'll put a Mustang production line on one of you. We need to do a better job of dealing with the marksman, of dealing with the Mustangs. So I'm going to do that in range enhancement and elite marksman on the arc lights, which should help a bit. And then we're going to get a couple more arc lights. Also get Subterranean Blitz on you. And Mechanical Rage on you. Put these to hopefully not hit the shields, but to catch out things that go around. Oh my god, I got even more fortresses. That's crazy. Crazy decision. Yeah, the arc lights are a big help. I can tell. I'm still losing though. Ooh, if I just could not push past his critical mass of marksman. Damn. Rip me. I'm probably gonna play one more and then I'm calling it a night. How have you been up to, Kath? Also, somebody give her a shout out, please. Some of the art is funny because it's like really clear that a lot of these things were designed to look cooler from a distance. I think it's Sabertooth Specialist here. Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and we'll take that Sabertooth. Actually. Infactually. You a bit forward. You a bit back. Yeah, you are slightly longer range, so that makes sense. Stormcallers, interesting choice. Not the best against sabers because they can get missile interceptor, but interesting choice. Maybe I should put this on my storm collars. Because I use them more for single target. Anyways. They're surprisingly spotty at chaff clear. They tend to like kill a bunch of chaff and then like not kill much more. Ouch. Here's where I definitely need more Sabertooths. I'm getting a call. Was my mom asking me about dinner? Just grab the early missile interceptor. It's not necessarily the best choice, but it works. I'm also just gonna straight up put a sentry missile here. Scorpion is a weird choice. I know it says anti-swarm, but it's against, like, sledges and stuff you want it for. Put a lot of stuff over here. Ow. We did get that saber that time. At least. Ouch, one of his sabers got an upgrade. Typhoon, sure. I'll promote you. I'll get you. I'll also get some typhoons for you. And one more Sabertooth, I think. Ooh, I didn't notice you flanked me with crawlers. Maybe lore streams on your VODs channel. I don't think so. Oh, he recycled the ones over there. Good to see, because that would have actually been a problem. I think he expected me to counter it and not just forget. Because I totally did just forget. But yeah, ideally the Typhoons will really help with all the crawlers. Ouch. I didn't want to walk into the turret, but now that I think about it, he walks into me rather than me walking into him. So I do need some. So I do want some chaff up in front here, and I'll also get barrier on these Typhoons. And then also get range enhancement on the tarantulas, actually. I need to get range enhancement on the Sabertooth as well. A tres leches and enchilada heavier. Ooh, sounds good. Sounds real good. I should have dropped in the middle of there. Oh, whatever. Damn, that scorpion is scary. Damn, that saber out levels mine. But the extra trap is really doing its job. Ouch. Wait, what do I even have still alive? Some fangs? Like one single fang? That's potentially kind of crazy, especially if I put it on, like, you. Yeah, range enhancement for you, and I put like another one here. I also really want portable shield. Use the scorpions, because the scorpions really suck against portable shield fangs. You got an Overlord. Interesting choice. I don't think I have enough air to deal, anti-air to deal with that. In fact, my only anti-air is the Fangs and the Typhoons. Yeah, the longer range on the Sabertooths is really helpful. I hate how the Typhoons keep shooting at the fucking Sabertooth circuit crawlers. That's not what you're for. Ouch. The Sabertooth still has an obscene amount of HP. And almost carried me. Get you aerial mode, suppression shots. And then a bit more chaff, I think. Put up some shields. Put up one of these. Steel balls, interesting choice. And yeah, of course, I just built more overlords. I might need more tarantulas. Yeah, these didn't really work. I needed more horde clear, I think. Oh god, the field repair on that really saved it. Yeah, I needed to do something flying earlier on, I think. I'm gonna do one more. One more. This game is... No, I'm not. I have dinner waiting for me. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and wrap up the stream. If you did not know, I have a Discord. You should join it. It's a very cool Discord, and you will very much enjoy your time there. Who are we going to raid? Yeah, it was great. It was great fun, especially having Nyara on again. You know what? Let's raid Lady Urania. I feel like blessing someone with less viewers than me. All right. Good night, everybody. I'll be back on Tuesday when I'm going to be playing. I'm either going to be fighting Radiance and Hollow Knight, or I'm just going to be starting Silksong. I'm not sure. I will see you all on Tuesday. Good night, everybody.